Yes, ma'am.
I ate the other half of the ice cream cone now. I'm good.
Ready to go. Ready to work.
Okay. Okay, Ellie, you're up now.
Okay, it's my turn again. Okay. So we got back from our hunt last time, and we got told that we would be getting a meeting in a couple days after all the groups have returned and had time to decompress. And then we made our way into the city. And on our way into the city, there were some mostly naked people handing out flyers. And everybody took one of the flyers. And some people went back to the hotel, and some people didn't go back to the hotel. People who went back to the hotel were Evan.
Shopping.
What?
Shopping.
No, the people who went back to the hotel were Evan, Ori, and Eris. And Evan and Ori had a little conversation briefly, and Eris went to the spa to relax. Then a bunch of people. Nope. Kilroy went to find his friend, who he didn't find, but he got a whole bunch of AOL instant messages. And a hint that his friend might be at dinner at. I forget the name of the place. Somebody help.
The Astro Feast.
Thank you. The Astro Feast. His friend might be at the Astro Feast for dinner. So we decided as a group to meet up for dinner at the Astral Feast. And some people went shopping. Chi, Rhea, Evet, and Kilroy all went shopping. And they bought masks for the masquerade that's in like 4 days. Or shopped around for them anyways. Ori went to the library. Eris was in the spa. She met with some of the other contestants for whatever thing we're doing. And got some information. And then left and went to the garden for the rest of the day. Then we all met up for dinner at the Astral Feast, and she's worried about her boyfriend being the disaster group. And I think that's it. I don't remember anything else. If I missed anything, speak up now. I don't think I missed anything.
That's basically what my brain remembered.
Yep.
So now we're at dinner.
Yeah. Okay. Two things are quick because these things just popped up. Hold on. Okay. Because Ellie, we need to finish your thing up, so we're gonna do that real quick with the mail thing,
Oh, okay.
and then so I'll get to you about what we discussed in DMs a little bit ago.
Okie dokie.
You make your way over to delivery. You're having this conversation. The guy does say they do deliver packages via mail. The prices varies depending on how fast you want it to be, because they can deliver it through air or just through land or through sea, depending on where you want to go with it. Depending on how fast you want to go, they have various options. You do have to pay first. You do a half deposit down, and they have a guaranteed delivery, so you have to pay the second half after they provide you proof that the package has been delivered.
Okay. And would it be able to receive payment for the delivery or no?
You talking about the second half of the payment?
No, I'm talking about what she was supposed to be paid for delivering it. Would it be able to retrieve that? The question I had was, could it wait to receive or collect from a spot payment before handing over the item and then return?
He kind of looks at you puzzlingly, like, you want one of my people to wait there till you get something?
Oh, I didn't know it was a person. I thought it was like magic. Magic post
No,
office
only
stuff.
with he'll explain further. It's like, oh, that's only with scrolls. When it comes to actual like physical items, it goes through a different system.
Ah, okay. Okay, good to know. And I think that's all the questions I had.
So, do you want to follow up, or do you want to go through with this, or think upon it?
Thinking about it.
Okay then. Okay. Now, just to clarify, we're good here for now then.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, Sal, you told me just now that you wanted to study up on your Fey book. Ori?
Sal.
Oh shit, I was muted. Yeah.
Okay. And let's see here. It's just you gotta. Okay, so you're going to your inn room, correct?
Yeah,
Is that what I'm reading right?
so what she would have done that day was she went to the library, she got her guidance or whatever. She would have tried to read the book, get info, and then depending on how much she got, she might have processed more in her in room at night, yeah. She wants to study it, basically.
Okay, so this is before dinner, because I heard at night. Is this before or after dinner?
It has to be before dinner.
Okay, so at your room. Okay, so actually, when you arrive to the celestial retreat, the person at the desk, of course, greets you, double checks your name, and make sure you have the little butterfly mark. And just to speed things along, they will also tell you that you have a message in your room waiting for you.
Ooh.
And upon going inside your room, immediately you will notice a little pink owl with fairy wings floating around.
She would just try to catch it or whatnot. She presumes it's the letter, her message.
Yeah. So as you got near it, the little pink owl will just flutter down. Closer glance at the fairy wings. It's kind of similar colors as yours, and soon enough, once it touches your hands, it transforms into a scroll, and it's from your little elven boy. It says, "Let me know whenever you're back. I would like to plan for our date, but please rest first, and I hope you come back unharmed and well." And at the end of the message in blue shimmery ink, it says, "My room is located on the 5th floor, third door on the left."
5th room, 3rd floor on the left.
5th floor, 3rd room on the left.
Those notes want to do it look later. 5th room, 3rd floor.
No, 5th floor, 3rd
Did I
room on the
do it
left.
backwards again?
You did.
Yep. Hey man, it's not gonna be Kilroy that's knocking on the wrong door.
I know.
Hey, still, if you put up your hands away from you, The one that makes an L is her left.
Haha. Oh, I'm just like I read that backwards. All right. She would take note of that. This is after the dinner, or it's her
No, this is still before. Because you just you just DM'd me about your additional things, so I just want to get that over with.
Oh, yep, no
Yeah.
problem.
This is all a flashback.
Yeah.
Okay. She would keep that in mind then. She would probably go after dinner.
And then you have a little time, so going through your fate book that was given to you by book is actually kind of interesting, and I'll go into further details with you on Conca, but basically till the R you can train your bird, and after like for let's just say if your bird was able to discover a certain type of herb successfully after X amount of time, then you get a point, and then you can use that point to select a bonus for your familiar for a day. So it's basically like a mini quest thing. So you can gather points. You can spend the points to enhance your bird for a day, up to only 2 points per day, and different areas, and that's how your bird will get a little bit trained. And it goes into further details, but TLDR, basically that's what it is.
ELDR, bird gets herbs, gets points depending on what herb uses
The herb,
herb.
the herbs was just as an example.
Oh, okay.
It's just
Gather
is
eggs.
yeah, like let's just say the herb gather a certain amount of types of herbs correctly is just a quest. So it was just as an example.
Okay. Yeah. Other than that, that's probably all she would do before dinner for him time for.
Okay. And now back to the present. Everyone's having dinner. Oh gosh, I don't think I go over through the meals, but anyway, pick whatever. It doesn't matter because the reception at the front desk before I was suffering from a freaking nosebleed from New Jersey, said that by the royal decree, y'all's meal for tonight is on the house. So y'all can go butt wild with whatever you want to order, including drinks. So have fun. It's all on the house.
Oh, hell
And
yes.
during the conversation, Glenn did said through a little note that you noticed from Kilroy earlier that he is going to be here, and sure enough, he does show up.
What is he alone?
He is alone.
Damn, what a fucking.
Damn it.
I look up and I say, "This is still payment for services rendered."
Kilroy looks up at Rhea and then notices Glenn and tries to wave at him.
He waves and he points over to the little hostess, and she waves down a waiter who guides Glenn over to y'all and pulls up a little chair. Thankfully, this table's nice and roomy.
Why? Why? Why?
Yes, I'm so happy. No!
No.
Yes, I like.
So he saw the waiter pull the chair up between like the corner between the doctor and the fairy, and Glenn just looks at the fairy, grabs a chair, and moves it to the other side of the doctor.
Hey, Ori would say this to the doctor. Hey, doctor,
Hi.
you want to trade seats?
So you can keep chasing down Glenn.
I just, it's like they say,
Oh,
keep your
no.
enemies close, and your
Wait.
friends close, and your enemies close.
Hold on. Power. Mari had a power issue.
Uh-oh.
Her computer shut off?
It did. Yes, it did.
Sure,
It did. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yep.
the cat or your daughter pressed a button.
The football
Mm,
turned the computer off.
the football.
Well, Rhea is looking at Glenn and smiling.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll say
Yeah.
that thing again when
Her-
she gets back, Doctor.
Yeah. Her plug multiplier unplugged. Was loose.
Ah,
okay.
Her extended cord, basically the plug multiplier,
the plug with all the other plugs that you can get.
Mhm.
Yeah.
and she
A
she
power strip.
Damn,
Yeah, that
imagine
thing,
having
thank
a
you,
plug on and
words.
having accessories on it. Damn, bro.
Not that kind of plug.
Power strip.
to be fair, the
That's a different kind of power strip.
I don't even
Thank
know.
to be fair,
Plug.
our cat is a menace when it comes to that stuff. Though. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I have two to do that. I put it in a basket so they can't touch it anymore.
Oh, when do you get fucking there, Mallow?
I haven't turned up.
Welcome back.
I am ordering drinks.
Okay.
Uh,
Well,
Now that I know everything's free.
after
Go ahead.
I was gonna say after Ori decided to switch seats or switch seats, Evan would go. He sort of kind of like look towards you and be like, "I think it's a good idea." Glenn, I see you're still avoiding the fairies.
I don't trust them.
Not this fairy.
That's
Mhm.
good. Good, you learned well. Yeah, just hold my seat real quick. I need to go to the bathroom,
What?
and I'm gonna I'm gonna leave.
Oh,
I'm gonna leave and go to the
What?
bathroom real quick, which allows Ori to take that seat.
Soon as he gets up, about 10 seconds later, Ori just floats over next to Glenn. Hey there.
Ori, don't terrorize him, please.
Glenn, what's it feel like to be in a face sandwich?
Oh, face sandwich. What do you mean? Go, doctor. Aren't you supposed to sit here?
All right, well, it looks like the fairies occupied it.
Either way, Glenn, we're all back. You can see, all none the worse for wear. How have you been?
Well, I've been good. Just doing some training. I got in trouble again. I suppose like
You?
this. Yeah, remember that time when I told you I was supposed to? Me and Balin were training, and we got in trouble with the guards.
Yeah, sure. I mean, okay.
Well, I went a little further out. Apparently, it wasn't further enough. So
Oh, so, but are you on watch now?
yeah.
Really? Okay.
He's in house arrest.
What was that?
But is he under house arrest?
No, I'm not house arrest. Just let's just say the guards up front has my portrait.
Oh, that sounds like you're a wanted man.
Yeah.
Man,
Mhm.
I thought fairies were bad. Humans have it worse.
Out here making a reputation for himself.
I know.
I just
and I
wanted
thought I
to
was the
train.
mischievous one. I'm not a
Yeah.
wanted poster. Smiley face.
You're a wanted poster in my book. Oh, I didn't mean to slam the table. Sorry, Lord Gilroy, I'm embarrassing you.
Okay, please, Glenn, stop calling me Lord. Also, it's fine. Dinner's on the kingdom. We're basically heroes.
Hero?
I don't
he's,
know
he's
about that.
right.
Okay.
No, he's right. Yeah, oh yeah.
including this ferry right here?
Actually, yes. I mean, it might surprise you, but Ori here, as well as everybody else, but Ori here really, she didn't look like she could pull a lot of weight. Not as much as you, but, you know, she did her fair share.
I usually would be inclined to disagree, but she turned out to be a little useful.
Got into tight spaces. Very good. And speaking of which, Glenn, have you ever seen Roy's huge gun?
Which one? Sorry, that was out of character. I had to.
That's the question. Then. That is the next question.
Well, yeah, of course I've seen his huge gun. I'm with him all the time.
I help him shower all the time.
Dun.
No, I mean his ether gun.
He's just looking confused.
Oh, Ria's probably not referring to the weapon that you saw me use in the cave.
Ori would be like, "Are you talking about this thing?" As she creates like a little small miniature of it right in front of Glenn.
Oh, you filthy fairy! Oh my god. So disrespectful. We are at an prime establishment restaurant and you're gonna be vulgar? Ugh, Faye.
That is just the picture of the gun. That is not anything vulgar.
I thought you said penis.
No.
Wait,
Oh,
What?
I drew an
Well-
image of the gun.
You heard what you wanted to hear.
I could have sort of heard that. Whatever.
Artillery gun.
The ballista?
Yeah.
I mean, it does look a little phallic.
Yes, the cannon. What is this?
It was something that Murdoch and I were working on, but it was never really ready. But I tried to get it in as good a state as possible, and it kind of worked, except I missed.
It's a long way away.
It was probably a good thing you missed.
Well, hindsight is 2020, as the old people say.
I say that. Does that make me old?
No, your face does.
I guess that's true.
So were you guys successful?
I'll say so.
Yeah, we're by our counts, among our colleagues, without saying too much, I'd say we're second to get back?
Possibly, yes. We were second back.
What do you mean? Ori would say. What do you mean, second back? Someone else beat us?
Yes, there was a group that came back before us, but I'm not sure they were entirely successful. It kind
Well-
of seemed like they were more hurt.
Well, it was never confirmed that they came back first.
You're right. It wasn't. I mean, they may have come back first, but who knows? Well, I guess we'll find out whenever they give us the meeting.
Yeah.
I do
Well,
have to catch up with someone as Ori blushes a little. So, yeah.
Chi, you should have a drink.
I'm fine.
It will help.
It won't.
Hey, it would help though. Some camaraderie.
What?
Camaraderie. This is right here. You need to be in the moment. Order yourself something nice. Let's celebrate the night.
Oh, I don't usually do this, but Kilroy waves down a waiter.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
He points at the finest bottle of the Wellings Reserve.
Mm-hmm.
One of these for the table, please.
Okay, coming right up.
Make it two, Roy.
Yeah, make it 2.
The night is young.
I will make it 2, the waiter says, and walks away.
My family only bottles 200 of those a year.
Which year is this one?
And the waiter comes back with 2 of those bottles. And a fresh set of 2, 4, 6, 7 wine glasses. And he places them all beside you.
Does he do the popping and the pouring?
Do you want him to do the popping and pouring? Do you want to do the popping?
Get to popping.
If he doesn't, Evid will do the popping and the pouring.
Then you can do the popping and the pouring.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, thank you. And he bows and walks off and serves another table.
And yeah, Evid will pop the cork. And I don't know a lot, but his experience with wine is very sort of eccentric, and he's going to start rambling off what he knows, probably somewhat incorrect information about the wine, as he kind of pops and pours. Now, Kelroy, I know this is your wine, but from what I know about it, these are aged, what, about a good 80 years? Nice smooth scent to it? What do you use, oak?
Partially.
Partially, come on, tell us about your wine.
Well, my grandfather does this weird thing. He likes to age it in one wood and then transfer it to another wood. It's weird. The thing is, you're not supposed to open the cask while it's still aging, but he contrived a contraption where he has it under an inert atmosphere and then does the transfer into a separate wood. Therefore, you don't get any additional oxidation when you transfer it over to another barrel. But you get different flavor notes imparted by aging in a separate, different wood. And depending on it, you get different flavor profiles.
So you're telling me wood tastes like something?
Yes. I mean, I'm not telling you to go out and bite the next tree you see.
I mean, I would think it's like eating from a wooden spoon and eating from a metal spoon.
Yeah,
They
that's
both have
no,
different texture profiles, so it makes sense.
yeah, that's exactly it.
In my experience, you should endeavor to try as many different wood as possible.
And geez, you're laying on thick.
That's how you learn what you like.
Yeah, not wrong.
Have you guys ever had bay wine?
Bay wine.
No, I don't think my family's ever traveled that far. Do you have some on you?
No, but in my village, that's one of the more, like, I believe it was like an elvish kind of drink, but the fairies and other people in the town like to drink it. I never really had it though. I
You
never
sound-
had time to drink. I was told not to drink.
You sound a little muffled.
Oh, do I?
Now it's better.
Better now.
Yeah, it's like an elvish drink, but kind of incorporated into the Feywilds, like berries, some other magical effects, and it's funny though because it can have some nice side effects. I guess you guys would call it being drunk.
Mhm.
Miss DM, have I had Fey wine?
Pulling it down.
This message has been brought to you by
Fey
Fey
wine. Not the Wellings wine, though. That one's not Fey.
That one's
Oh,
not-
don't worry. It'll probably somehow still have Kilroy's face on it.
Fey wine is just when they pull a fairy's wings and pull it into wine.
into fairy wing.
That's why I already got ostracized, not because they didn't like her, but because they wanted to save her from that fate.
You know, it checks out. They also, they'll grab some pixies and they'll spank them in the butt. Drop some pixie dust into it.
Mmm, pixie butt dust. Tasty. So, is she even drinking the wine?
A toast. It's the popping and pouring is done.
Hold on. There's one important question. There's one very important question. Evet, how high did you pour the glass?
For everyone, I put for everyone except for Rhea and myself, I poured it about halfway. But for me and Rhea, I poured it a little closer to the brim.
So Kilroy's watching you pour halfway. Okay, a little higher than you would like, but okay. Then I guess you started with what, Ori, and then went around the table.
Yeah.
Rhea, you don't stop at halfway. Kilroy's eyes goes a little wide. Doesn't say anything. But when you pour Kilroy's, he just points to the halfway mark, and this is fine for me, thanks.
You figure, since you have had experience with it, you can take more of the stuff, huh?
No, I mean, doesn't necessarily. I didn't drink. Actually, I didn't drink a lot at all. But it's as they say, if you want to make money, you don't consume your own product all the time. At least
Yeah, but you can at least enjoy a glass every now and then.
Yeah, I suppose so, and that was the intent here. Although I suppose none of us are paying for these 2 bottles.
Aye.
Which I suppose works out because I believe the retail value is about 5,000 gold.
Whoa.
We
Holy
are
moly.
drinking $5,000 wine right now. 5,000
What's the
gold
gold?
wine. I mean,
10. I think due to recent economics and markup in the kingdom, it's probably closer to 10,000 here.
oh,
Goodness gracious.
only 10,000.
Yep.
I'm taking a very long sip.
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Enjoy the notes. Price confirmed by the DM.
As Evan did, and kind of circles back around the table and pours his glass. He looks at you, and he sort of pours it all the way up. Closer to the-
It's good popping and pouring. A toast. I propose a toast.
Yes.
To new friends and new futures.
Aye, to new friends and new futures.
Cheers.
To new friends and new futures.
Ori's just puzzled by the toast. Does that include me?
Yes?
Yes.
For now.
Is Glenn drinking?
Oh yes, he's excited. Although he does eyeball the fae. I mean the fairy beside him, Ori.
Yeah, there are 4 Fae at this table.
He doesn't know that though. He only knows one.
The one outward Fae.
Hey,
Yeah.
look, no,
One
we are
public.
outward Fae, okay?
The one
We
out
are
of the
outward
closet
Fae.
Fae.
Yeah, but Glenn doesn't know about. Okay,
I
Glenn
know,
doesn't
I know.
Ori, after hearing that, she just elbows Glenn, who may or may not be drinking his drink right now. Elbows him as hard. You hear that? Friends!
Is Chi drinking?
She toasted, took a sip, but nothing else.
And while y'all were toasting, a set of guys comes into the restaurant. One is kind of looks like a between like a half elf or an elf, short brown hair. Eris, you recognize this guy?
Yes, I do.
He is still wearing the same mask, white shirt, black outfit kind of thing with a blue scarf around him. Although he doesn't have the mask on right now. And he's laughing, chuckling with another guy who's a purple tiefling with shorter horns but weird like elven type ears. Does have like a little bit of wrinkles on his forehead, like a little minor scars going horizontal and vertical on his forehead. A little bit around his lips too. He's wearing like a purple, black, and gold type kimono. But just with a slash around his waist. And um, looks like, from what you can gather, maybe some black baggy pants underneath. And they're just talking, and then it kind of glance over at your table as you guys are cheering. And the guy, the short brown hair guy, kind of just looks over, goes, "Ah, I love a good cheer." And then he kind of like elbows the tieflings, like, "We should do that too for celebrations." The guy just rolls his eyes, and then the hostess takes him over to a different table.
Do we recognize these people from one of the groups?
No.
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 The brown-haired elf, I didn't meet, but I saw him in the garden today. He was playing music for the birds.
For the birds?
Yes. It was nice.
Guess they have job openings for everything. Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure he was paid for that.
You probably should have made some tips.
It seemed like he was doing his own thing, so I left him alone.
Anyway, Chi, what do you recommend on this menu?
I mean, I don't remember the menu.
Yeah, I don't remember it either.
It's fine. But the intent was there was to try to get Chi's mind off of whatever her mind is currently on.
You know what her mind is on.
I think I'm gonna get a salad.
What? You want to eat healthy?
I always try to eat healthy every now and then.
Live
It's
a
like a
little.
balanced diet.
Of a wine and salad.
I'm still balanced.
If you say
Sure.
so.
This wine pairs best with some red meat.
I'll make it a steak salad then.
Well, step up from just a salad.
Come on, we all need some protein.
Oh, Glenn, after this, there's something I gotta talk to you about, but we can do that when we get back to our room.
You two staying together.
I mean, it just feels weird for me to be in the what was the high-end?
The Celestial Retreat?
Yeah. I don't know, it just felt weird, so
Why?
Yeah.
You're staying with the rest of us.
yeah, I know. But
You're the weird one now. You're alone.
I used to having a bigger room, an estate to yourself.
The room is quite large. It's very strange. I've never stayed in a place like that.
I mean, if you're selling 10,000 bottles of wine, 2,000 gold bottles of wine, you best believe your personal load must be massive.
yeah, but I mean it's my family's. I never felt like it was my money.
Is the bed too big for you in the celestial retreat?
It's just everything was there is too big for me. I mean, it's not even. I know I'm a halfling, but just, yeah, I don't know. I always just preferred things a little bit more quaint, I suppose. And something my father always tried to tell me.
I'm smart, man.
Just never forget. It could all be gone in a matter of moments.
I'm shooting Kilroy glare right now.
Yeah. It doesn't help that, like, Evic sort of has, like, that kind of sudden look of, like, yeah, it's true.
I mean, that's not to say that you guys don't, go ahead and enjoy it. It's just because I'm that way doesn't mean that he starts fumbling his words.
Foot in mouth, Kilroy.
Mari, do these two chaps that walked in stand out from the crowd?
Yeah, they do. They definitely don't look like they're from around here. And also give me a perception check.
Hey.
I would like to be looking at him too.
Man, hold on. The lunar, what is it? Lunar?
19.
19. Okay.
Shini.
Take 3 of those.
For a 19. Okay. They definitely have a. Okay, so let's see how to describe this. Okay, their energy, like their aura, like they're just giving off, seems to be quite laid back, chill, but also seem like they have a sense of power to them. You notice that the hostess and the waitress and the waiters would stop what they're doing and kind of like take care of them ASAP. Especially if the guy with the short brown hair would like look around, like try to like draw someone's attention, they'll immediately rush to them. And since you got a high one, how do I also describe this? The purple tiefling. Oh goodness, hold on. You notice that on the pattern of its kimono has like a thorny type, viney type of pattern to it. And go ahead and give me a history check with that one.
Mhm. Uno.
Oh. Well, the pattern kind of like pulls at your mind and kind of like interests you a little bit, and something like is on the verge, like you know something is related to this type of pattern, and you remember you're from your dad, but like you can't grasp it. But y'all can just overall tell that they're definitely not from around here, but they seem pretty up there in rankings
Mhm.
just by the treatment they're receiving.
I'll keep just like glancing back every now and then.
Okay.
Will I notice you looking at him? Or are you doing it kind of subtly?
Well, his
I
back
mean,
is facing him, so it's pretty
Socially subtle, so they don't like see me seeing them, I guess.
Rhea?
Yeah.
Would you like to go say hello?
I don't know yet. They seem to be important.
I would kind of like to go tell the one with brown hair thank you for earlier. Would you
I'll
like
go
to
with
come?
you. Yeah.
I will go
Excuse-
over to them.
Excuse me.
Damn.
I stay out of trouble.
Yeah, that's my
No
job.
promises. Are you like hiding behind me?
I'm watching this now. Upon that, I'm watching this.
Eris walks up to the table, and turns to the one with brown hair and says, I saw you in the garden earlier. Thank you, by the way. That was lovely.
So as y'all were approaching, they seem to be like talking, kind of like cheering and clinking their wine glasses. And just right before he was taking a sip, you pulled up and he just lowers the wine glass away from his lips and looks at you. Oh, I think I did saw you there. But you're welcome.
It was nice, and it was just what I needed, to relax. I hope, you had a nice time feeding the birds? I'm sorry, I am Eris.
He kind of like straightens up and places his wine glass on the table. Sorry, I'm a bit he kind of looks at the ceiling, starstruck right now. Uh,
Starstruck? How so?
he starts stuttering. uh, none, no reason. Just, and then the purple tiefling speaks up. He just gets shy when when someone compliments his music.
Good evening. My name is Ria Isafat Aldemar. I beg your pardon, but are you from Lordana?
The purple tiefling speaks up. No, I am from Thornfinn. And the short brown hair guy says, well, I'm from Faymond, Evamus, I guess, too. But, no,
Where did the purple hair guy say he was from?
Thornfinn. And I will type that up.
Thornfen? Okay.
Well, we as well are Not from the capital. What brings you here?
They kind of look at each other, and then Purple Tiefling just speaks up. Classified information.
Oh. Well, then I suppose we share something in common.
Oh,
Yes, we too are unable to discuss why we are here. Isn't that right, Eris?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just saw some folks who did not seem like they were from the capital. Could I perhaps get a bottle of one of the finest wines in this establishment for your table?
you want to give us a bottle of wine?
Yes, sure. Why not? From outsider to outsider. The city can be expensive and difficult.
The Purple Tiefling speaks up. We thank you for the offer, but we don't get charged. How about instead we give you a bottle?
We also haven't been charged.
They kind of look at each other, and the short brown hair guy's eyebrows just kind of raises up.
What were your names, if you don't mind my asking?
The Purple Tiefling responds, Rutrol Ezreger.
You gotta type that. Rutrol.
And the elven type boy just says J. Literally J.
Well,
And Rutrol responds, he's quite secretive with his name. Not even I know it.
Well, it's nice to have met you, and thank you again for the music in the park. And I am going to go back to the table.
I pull out that flyer. Say, are you aware of the big party happening in 4 days?
Jay's eyes lights up. When there ever is a party, I'm gonna be there. And he pulls out his little lute, and he strums it.
Well, perhaps I will see you there then.
He smiles, and his cheeks kind of like grow a little slight pink, and he nods.
I'll be wearing a goat mask.
I will look for a gold mask then.
Well, enjoy the evening.
Rick Troll raises his wine glass. To you too, good sir.
And I make a little bow and then walk back.
And I will say, as for those at the other table, if you're like watching what they were doing as they were both walking away from the table, you would notice that Jay and Retrol will turn and face your table, and they seem to be. For those that are watching, go ahead and give me a perception check for this.
If they kind of look at us, I'm gonna wave at them. Sure.
That's rude, Ori. Okay, well, Eva, you kind of noticed this, but it seemed like they kind of like glanced at your eyes and kind of did like a little head count, The purple tiefling's eyebrow kind of like like one of them will raise, and then like kind of like look over at Jay and just kind of talk amongst them too.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's easy, nice. Secretive. Nice. Not from here.
I mean, so are we.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Do they
What's
have
their
anything
names?
interesting to share?
No, not really.
No. I did see the other one in the park earlier, but that's about it.
The design on the tiefling's kimono seems familiar, but I can't place it.
Chi, do
Oh,
you know where that's
actually, Ria, when he mentioned that he's from Thorfinn, that's when it probably clicked. So you remember Thorfinn is located in, well, roughly to your memory, is located in the northeastern portion of Merlanus, and it's a small village surrounded by thickets of like giant, massive, thorn like branches and vines. And it's one of the probably possibility like besides the area that you're from, maybe like the second or third most dangerous known location of Morlanus. But your father would also have told you that they would get specialized herbs and plants that only grow specifically in that vicinity.
Mm-hmm. I tell that to everybody.
I'm not going for a third time.
Doctor, have you ever been to Thornfinn?
Thornfinn. That's the recent place I heard about at Miss DM, correct?
Huh?
That's the recent continent I've heard about? Or
It's not a continent, it's a place in Merlanus.
okay then. No, I don't believe I have.
They got herbs and rare plants and things of that nature.
Ooh. And where is this place? What did you say it was again?
Up in the northeast part of Merlinus. Pretty dangerous place from what I understand. Never been myself.
Never been there, but it sounds interesting. Maybe what I've like dealt with, maybe like components or shipments of things from there, or
Possibility, especially with your medical history. But their stuff is quite expensive.
oh, then most likely not.
I wonder if they're here. I wonder if they're here, maybe. And I whisper a message over to Doctor. I wonder if they're here to be helping with the cure that they're seeking for the people.
For the king and queen.
People, right? Yes.
Your words are working well.
I'm scanning my notes. Who is this? Yeah, king and queen. I guess it is.
Yeah.
I mean, part of what we were doing was gathering materials. Yes, I wonder if they're related. They said they were here for classified reasons.
As he kind of puts it together as a guy, that makes sense. You could have been part of the medical team. But I know you're gonna need a lot of specialists. Maybe a specialist.
Well, all we have is speculation. Nothing concrete until we're told otherwise.
I still like trying to solve the mysteries. That's how you get to know your patients.
I don't see it as very important. We will know if we know. What are all your plans for the rest of our time here? It might be a couple days before this meeting.
I'm gonna do some research.
Probably tinkering around at the blacksmith or rented a workbench.
Studying, seeing someone.
Seeing someone.
Seeing someone.
Who? Is it someone we know?
It's that elf that talked to me before we left.
Oh. He seems nice.
Yeah. We have a few things in common.
Have you known him long?
Probably like a month or two. Back when I was still in my studies.
You're muffled again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you sound robotic.
I
a little
cannot
bit.
hear you.
My computer's being weird. Is it better now?
Yeah.
I think it's the I think it's the noise cancellation thing. No, it's been like a month or two at the Wizards College. I forget what it's called right now. I had to pull it up.
Ah, he's a wizard too then, I take it?
He actually taught me a few things.
Mm.
He was part of the group that I guess got back first, but I don't know what happened if they succeeded or not. And I guess by what you said, you don't know either.
Nope. I only know that the girl who was in the spa with me, she was pretty heavily bandaged.
I guess I'll
She
have to
burned?
ask him.
Burned? Did it look like burns, Mari?
From what you could gather, yeah.
It did look like burns.
Or he chuckles. I wonder if he cast a fireball.
Well, I sure hope he didn't hit his party members.
Oh, that's a common thing wizards I've read about in books.
That seems pretty reckless.
It is.
I mean, oh, don't worry. I can't do fireballs.
I knew a little adventurer once. A little feisty one. She had a knack for blowing things up as well. So it happens a lot in the field. Sometimes, well, a lot of the time, she was blowing up her own party members.
Yeah, I had a pixie friend who would, I wouldn't say blow things up, but she would use things as collateral damage, or people would be collateral damage to her.
Might be the same one.
What was her name?
God, I don't remember.
Wait, Pixie? It was a pixie?
Oh, you said Pixie. Didn't know. This was a little It was a half elf, but she was a very short half elf. She might as well be a pixie.
If it was a pixie, you would know. You probably wouldn't like them either, knowing you.
I don't know. This one, she won me over. Kind of miss her.
What happened to her?
There was a disconnection.
Ah,
How long ago was that?
Oh, it had to be somewhat maybe 35 years ago or so.
Quite a long time.
Well, I'm 114.
Well, I don't really have much on my plate, I think, for the however long it will be until we have this meeting. So if anyone needs help doing anything, or poke around or whatever,
Yeah.
I'm willing to help.
You know anything about diseases?
Not really, just basic stuff.
Well, if you want to learn, I could use some extra hand doing some research. And then someone else needs you.
Well, there was that place your friend told you about, Ria. Have you been there yet?
No, I haven't been inside, but that's where the masquerade party is going to be.
Oh, I see.
So I figured check that box.
Check that box then.
At that point.
Yeah, that's.
Well, sure, Doctor. I'm willing to help do some research and maybe pick up a few things.
And then it's a date.
You mentioned you have been shopping today. Have you already bought masks?
Yeah, a few of us did.
I think we still have our masks, right? We didn't drop them off.
I'll pull mine out. Yeah, it's in my
Yeah.
backpack. I haven't been back to the inner room. No.
I will have to get one myself then. Do you know anything about this place? Ria? Or Evet? Either of you? What,
The Elysium place?
Yes, well, based on the people who were handing out the flyers, is it a brothel?
I really don't know. It could be, or they could be part of it. My understanding.
Paid
is that it
entertainment?
was- Well, I think it's more of a above table club, nightclub.
Night and club.
I've never been there, but it seems like a lot of fun.
Maybe it would be.
I mean, I plan on going.
Yeah, I will join you. I will check it out as well.
Okay. So you notice a lot of people end up starting to leave. Some of the waiters and waitresses starts cleaning around the restaurant. The two guys also gets up. Leaves, but before they do, so, excuse me, the elven looking one, Jay, kind of glances at the table and does like a little small hand wave with a smile and walks off.
about 4 years.
I will wave back at him.
Wink.
Oh,
Which one of them you winking at, Rhea?
Jay.
Ah,
I
the
will.
shy one.
For me, I will sort of hold up my now second glass of Welling's wine up at them as they walk out.
and then a waitress walks up to your table. We'll be closing soon. Would you like anything else?
No, thank you. This was lovely.
Hey, can we get the rest of the wine to go?
You can, sure. I mean, it's on the house. It's for free, so waste not, want not, you know.
Hmm.
I love
Do
it here.
you know anything about those two interesting people that were sitting over there?
You're talking about the ones that was sitting over here, and she kind of points.
Yes, one in the lovely purple robe and one with the brown hair.
Well, they are highly respected people from the royals. Um, the 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 cute elven boy. He's a well-known magician and scholar or researcher, was it? I don't remember. It's hard to keep up, but he's well known in Evamus. The other one, uh, he's also really well known researcher too and scholar. They both are quite smart. They've been here for about a week, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But why they're here for a week, I don't know. Probably more royal duties. Who knows?
Well, I think it's about time to get going.
The meal was lovely, thank you.
No problem. Please come back again. And also, I hope the meal will provide you sweet dreams tonight. And she smiles and bows to y'all.
At the mention of dreaming, he kind of looks back and reflectively, almost like he's insulted by it, but he doesn't say anything.
Eris will, as we're leaving, walk next to Chi and wrap her arm like around her and give her a little hug and kind of like walk arm in arm with her if she'll let me.
She would.
What do you... I know you're driving yourself crazy right now, Chi, but try to not. I don't blame you, though, for how you're feeling. I hope
She
you
won't-
will try to rest.
She won't respond, but she'll give you the fakest smile. She'd try to make it feel like everything is okay. But you see right through her.
Mm-hmm. I ignore it. I ignore it because I know that you're, you know, tormented.
Okay. Is everyone gonna retire for the night, or?
Aye.
Okay.
I'm gonna pray before I go, but go to bed.
Oh.
I'm gonna pray.
Yeah, I actually want to, on the way back, just walk and talk with the doctor. Just kind of like, hopefully, like away from the group a little bit.
Sure.
Doctor, I I need to apologize again for being unable to give you any of my blood. I'm working on it. But in the meantime, perhaps this would help. And I reach up to my necklace and kind of unhook the two halves. Well, there's a little horn on my necklace, two little horns on my necklace, and they kind of hook into the central pendant. And I just unhook that, and then kind of undo the clasp on that, and hand you this little horn. This is my horn. It was extracted from my skull when I was a baby. I don't know if it will be of use to you. There should be some blood in there, dried and old as it may be, but
Okay, yeah. He like as you kind of hand him and you tell him what it is. He goes from holding it to like fingertips on it, and he like hands it back. And he's like, "Yeah, I can't accept this. I feel like this is way too valuable to you, and I need fresh blood.
It has to be fresh. Okay.
Right, it has to be fresh. You're willing to offer me one of your horns?
I mean, it's just things I carry around my neck. I mean, it's I don't know. It's sort of a reminder of my true nature. But
Hey, but it's valuable to you. That should be more personal to you. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, but
it is valuable to me. I would want it back. But okay, if it's not helpful, that's fine.
it means a lot, I guess. But you don't have to be apologized. You have nothing to be sorry for. You know, take your time. As I said, there's a lot of power in the blood.
Okay. That was it.
And he'll. Well, never mind. I was gonna say he'll like pat you on the back, but.
Yeah, he's a bit embarrassed about the whole thing now at this point.
Oh.
You're about to make Dr. chew on scabs.
Okay, and I remember Kilroy, you said you wanted to talk to Glenn.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do it on the way to the inn or at the inn in y'all's room?
Walk and talk. Well, yes, he would start talking, but he wanted to show the letter to Glenn. Wouldn't do that out in the outside.
Okay, we'll just do this. Okay, we'll say y'all are so like, do your thing. Just be walking.
Oh, Glenn. By any chance, have you seen Rayora around town? I presume she would have gone back around the same time I did.
He kind of ponders and thinks. No, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, as we were pulling in, we got into a bit of a tussle with that group, and presume we did make it back to town mere seconds before they arrived.
You fought Rayora?
No, well, kind of, not really. I didn't see her, but I knew that she was in that group's carriage or wagon. And how do I say this? Can't really say too much, but essentially it's almost like a competition and an assessment. So in order to be the first back compared to them. I've gotten back to town earlier than them. We started trying to make sure that we were first. I might have shot at their wagon with my pistol. Oh no.
My lord, that's unlike
I know.
you.
I know. Ooh,
What
really
were you
pressed up.
thinking?
Oh, this whole thing's just uncomfortable.
Well, life is uncomfortable. That doesn't mean you get to try to hurt or sabotage other people.
No, I didn't. Wasn't with the intention. I just wanted to slow them down.
And what happened if you missed? You could have hit someone.
Kilroy face palms. I know.
Kilroy. What comes with great power comes with great responsibility.
Oh my god.
Him in the
Oh
dick.
God, feel good Glenn over here.
Him in the dick.
Man's been reading some books.
Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that line from?
I read it in a novel.
A novel? Or like
I didn't know you
young
could
adult?
read.
Glenn reads?
Who taught you how to read?
Either way, so I don't know if you know, but parents wrote back in response to, I guess, you and me. I don't know if they wrote a separate letter to you, but
His face grows pale. Nothing scares me more in this world than your parents.
oh, here it is.
Not even that stupid fairy.
You know, Marie's really not that bad.
Lord, she slept our horses
I understand.
with a full moving carriage.
You did. She did. And she feels bad about that, I presume. I hope. Ori, if you're listening, you should feel bad.
Jared, is that you?
But everybody in the group really did well. I mean, aside from few minor nicks here, I'm pretty okay, right?
Mm, y'all did look okay, except for I can tell something was wrong with that girl who's attached to Balin.
Oh, yeah. She's worried about him. I mean, I tried to tell her that Balin went toe to toe with you, and I mean, you still beat him, but
He kind of flexes a little bit as he walks.
listen, this is not the place to be popping your pecs. Like, come on, man. Anyway, if we're back in the room now, we will provide a letter. So yeah, I don't know what they think this is. But then again, they probably don't know that I can't just leave. I presume you would be able to leave, but I honestly, while I was telling you to leave at first, I can't imagine what would happen to you now if you left. At least if you were to return back to the vineyard. Then
He's
again-
reading this and he's listening. You're saying, my lord?
at the same time, I still feel bad that, you know, if you're just hanging out around town here day to day, and I'm, you know, I don't know how long this will be. This might be, sounds like it might be for a very long time. And I can tell them that. But I also don't want to hold you back from whatever it is that you want to do. A part of me was hoping that, you know, you mentioned you were going to dinner at the actual feast, and part of me was hoping that you would have showed up with a +1.
My lord, you know I don't have time for that.
Glenn, I was gone for, what, 3 days? Right? 3 days?
Mm, 2 and a partial.
I was gone for a little over 2 days. You mean in that time you didn't have time to do your own thing?
I did do my own thing. I polished my armor. I polished my sword. I did a little. God damn it! I went and shopped around, but goodness, this place is expensive.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. God, you're such a nerd.
And since I couldn't train in the outskirts, I just did what I could here.
You know, by the way, you know that girl out front at the front desk?
Mm, I think so.
Nina, I think yes. I think she likes you.
Mm.
Go get a coffee with her. Come on, man. Also, go get a coffee with her. She likes coffee, but please, please don't oil your sludge. Get something nice.
But what do you, my lord? What do you mean sludge?
You know what I mean by sludge. You've got more coffee grounds in there than actual coffee.
Isn't that where all the caffeine's at?
Oh my god. I don't know how else to explain this to you. The water extracts the caffeine first. It's one of the first things to go. And Kilroy will start ranting about the extraction of coffee.
Glenn just like furrows his eyebrows and then like has one eyebrow raised.
We're off topic. God damn, Glenn. Yeah, I mean, either way, again, I leave the choice to you. If you
She's
say
not my type, my lord.
I'm not talking about Nina anymore. If you want to go, you want to leave, that's entirely on you. If you want to stay, obviously, you know, I won't say no to that. But don't feel like it's your duty to watch over me until, you know, the freaking end of days. You have your own life to live. And I can explain to my parents that I can't just leave this situation. Because I really can't, unless they want the Capitol Guard knocking on the vineyard's doors.
That'd be that'd be entertaining to see. Your mom's a feisty one after all.
Also, I do take exception, though, to what they said about Grandpa. That's neither here nor there.
Listen, Kilroy, I mean, my lord. You're, I am bound to serve and protect you, and that is what I will do till your parents say otherwise. You just got back today. You don't know what could happen next few days. I don't know what could happen for next 3 days. How about just take it one day at a time? And if you see Rayora, you better apologize to her for what you did. You're telling me get like lady and dating advice. I seen how you look at Rayora. And then you go shoot at her wagon.
Did he just me?
No, that was Mari. That was me.
Nah, that was him.
I was like,
Uh-huh.
We can say he did it playfully.
Kilroy just looks down and looks away. Face is a little bit red.
He ruffles your head. Get some sleep.
Yeah, you too.
Before you offer me dating advice, how about you first experience going on a date first? And he kind of like just waves by to you and kind of like chuckles. And he leaves and goes to his inner room.
Wait, are he and I not splitting a room?
No.
He bought his own room?
Mhm.
Wait, I thought we were sharing this. What? Where are you going?
Were y'all sharing your room? Because when y'all got separate rooms.
I don't think I ever booked a room here.
We've got some
But it,
sense.
you know, I guess it would make sense that Glenn just upped and got his own room after after hearing that I was gonna stay here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all were sleeping in separate rooms. Maidenless. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Was there anything else you want to do before I go to someone else?
No, okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, Eris and Chi, what are y'all two gonna be up to since we're walking together?
I would just kind of comfortingly walk with her, arm in arm, to her room. I would basically bring her to her room and be like, good night, Chi. I hope you are able to get some rest.
She'll cheaply smile, wave goodbye, walk in the door, wait a couple of seconds, and then just slump across the door.
I'll go to my room.
After she slumps for a bit, she'll take a quick look around the room. Take a clean pair of clothing and then head out to the other end.
Which end?
Fuck. The one where
Lamp and light.
yeah, that one, thank you.
Wait, was that?
No, that's Epic's
No.
campaign. It's
I was
the
like, wait,
scholar-
hold up.
Oh, that doesn't sound right.
Scholar's
That
quill.
one.
Scholar's quill.
Skull's
That one.
Quill, yes.
Okay,
That
okay.
one. Yeah, Squash Quill. I didn't think we were gonna be next.
Oh, hey, Glenn.
Ignore that.
She is going to ask the innkeeper, or whatever the title's supposed to be called, tavern keeper,
Mm-hmm.
if she is able to just go inside of a person's in room.
What's this? Which inn room are you wanting to go into? I'll see if they have a okay.
First name Balin.
No. Okay, I only see one Balin here. Okay, I don't need the last name. And what is your name?
Yeah, Chi, what is his last name?
Name is Chisuyu.
And what is your last name?
Jackfoot.
Thank you.
Ah, Balin did give us the okay for you to be as a visitor.
I appreciate it. Didn't think I'd get this far. I just want to be there in case he comes early.
Okay, well, and she'll explain to you where his room is at, and she'll hand you the key to his in room.
She'll take it and make her way to his room. And goes in, and I assume it's empty.
Mm-hmm.
She'll unpack, get comfortable, and eventually go to sleep crying on his pillow.
Eris, meanwhile, gets ready for bed.
And then Ori, let me scroll back up. Okay, you're gonna go to Elf Boy's room.
Right. She would remember that it is not the other way around. And it is not the fifth room, third floor. It is in fact the fifth floor, third room on the left. And she would just knock on the door to see if he's there.
Okay, you knock, and you hear like little donk, donk, donk. So, like, seems very slow, but you start to notice it gets a little bit louder towards the door, and eventually the door opens up, and it is Arson. And let me get his token, so that way you have a visual. There you go. Little Legolas look-alike.
Basically.
You notice that he is his body's kind of leaning on like a crutch, and his left leg seems to be in a kind of like a bandaged cast, but it has like little rune markings that kind of wraps around his leg with it. And you'll see like occasionally they kind of glow and then spiral upwards and then glow and spiral back downwards. Other than that, he looks pretty okay. His hair looks a little roughened up, but other than that, he's fine. He kind of smiles at you. Oh, Lori, it's been a while.
Honestly, what happened to you?
I can't say at the moment. Nora, Noah, said to keep things hush hush until after everything is settled. But please, come on in. And he kind of like
Would.
lops, not lops, but like hops to the side for you to go on in.
She would close the door. Is there a table or something in there?
Oh yeah, there's like end tables, a little small table enough for like two people to like dine at or chat at.
She would, and you know, she's like half the size of him. She would try to like support him and lean him to the table.
Oh no, I'm fine really, and he'll slowly sit down. You seem well.
Yeah. I I did get hit pretty hard once, but one of my she's trying to think how to say it. Friends? Uh did stitched it up for me, so I've been healing.
That's good.
But I know you can't say like what happened, I guess, but are you okay though? You say you look okay. Rory wants to do an insight check.
Okay.
14. Trying to see if he's hiding anything like obvious, like he's actually in pain or something.
Um. So you try to examine, try to like figure out if he's lying, but he doesn't give away any signs. So you believe him?
Okay. I got your I mean obviously I did, but I got your message.
He kind of looks down. Oh, I kind of figured since you came here.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's probably drunk the fuck up right now. I'm just kidding. Um yeah. Are you in really any condition to go out with uh your
I I can walk. I'm fine for the most part. I'm just a little slow.
uh well, I think we do have a few days until we have to go to the meeting again. But
Oh, do you know when the meeting is? I haven't got anything. And he starts looking worried.
you didn't get anything?
I didn't get anything that said something about a meeting in a few days.
Hmm.
We got a letter that said like once all the groups arrive, then there'll be a meeting, but it didn't say when. You got one that said when?
No, no, you're right. I got my info mixed up. Sorry, it's been a busy few days. No, it's the same letter.
Oh, he kind of sighs.
Sorry.
I was worried.
Yeah, from my understanding, 3 of the 4 groups are back, but one of them has not. I will snack the hoot hoot in the room right now.
Huh?
Reading chat distracted me. Anyway,
Oh,
did you? Wasn't that red-haired girl on that last group?
red hair girl, red hair girl.
She was your friend, like she got studied or something, if I remember correctly.
There was multiple red hair girls.
The one that wants to take my wings.
Leora.
Yeah. I saw Natalie's wagon, so she's okay, I guess.
Mm, that's a relief then. It was partially worried about her, even though she is what she is.
She's just misguided, I think. A lot of people are. But yeah, there was like a medical crew going out to the fourth wagon, so I just didn't know if you knew anything about that.
Mm-mm.
But
Do you know
hopefully,
anyone says that?
no. I didn't know which wagon it was, but then I saw, or one of my companions saw one of your teammates, and that's why I knew you were back at least, so put 2 and 2 together. But
Well, I hope they're okay.
yeah. But anyway, the dates we were talking about, when would work for you, and I guess what do you want to do?
Uh, sorry, Asher came up to me. She's like, "I'm gonna get you this time." I'm like, "What?" And she has like, she's walking up to me with slime in her hands.
She gonna
Wicked
get
Witch
you.
of the East. She's that Wicked Witch of the East. I'm gonna get you, my pretty.
You better watch out. She'll get you.
With slime.
Exactly.
She's rubbing the slime on my arm right now. It's cold, but he responds, "Well, I was gonna ask you those questions. There's you're it's not up to me exactly. I want to make sure you have a good time. So, um, I guess it's hard to tell till we hear back, but maybe tomorrow or the next day we could go."
I don't have much planned right now. I had a task that my master wanted me to do, so I might look around town for that.
A
And
task?
yeah, Ori pulls out the little rune tracking item that Rune Seeker gave her that she got fixed. Yeah, this is supposed to light up if if a child is nearby. So I might ask around town tomorrow to see if there's like any missing children or anything.
Hmm. Interesting.
And I might
Well,
study some spells, but
I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't expecting you to come tonight.
I
Otherwise, I would have gotten a little bit more freshened up.
Ori just looks at him and smiles. You're fine. You've obviously been going through a few things, so I won't fault you.
How about we talk tomorrow then?
Sure. For breakfast?
Sure.
Okay. What time do you plan on getting up?
Hmm. Not sure entirely.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll get up and I'll just wait in I forget what the area was called, but like the dining room I'll just do some studying and stuff while I wait for you, if I do get there before you. I also have to work on my familiar, as she visualizes Jared bringing back a bunch of junk.
Okay.
But it is pretty late, I presume, to the DM.
Yeah. He starts slowly getting up and supporting his body with the crutch. I'll I'll see you out.
Okay. And she just walks at the same pace as him. Keyword walks. She's not flying.
He opens the door and tells you good night. And as he closes, he kind of like opens it again and peeps around the door. But it's not. Oh, Ori, real quick before you leave.
She
I'm
hears it.
I'm glad to see your wings aren't damaged.
She blushes. She's looking away, so he won't see it, but she like does like a little side glance, and
Mhm.
she says, "Thank you." Like she's a little like shocked by the comment, and she just like kind of like, you know how like people like get like emotionally invested with someone, they like grab onto their arm or play with their hair or whatever.
Hmm.
She just like grabs onto her wing and like just, I guess, does the same motion. And then she says, "Thanks," and then she says, "Good night." And she walks away. And that's it for her for the night. Unless something happens. She would write in her journal, I didn't mean it that way, but okay.
What?
Oh, never mind. I thought I saw a
Oh
different
no,
message.
I was responding to Ellie.
I was like, Arson's gonna sneak into Ori's room and do something? That's what I thought it was going at.
No.
It's like,
Okay.
damn.
So we'll hit up the good doctor and then the Uria, and then we'll see who has dreams. Okay, Evan. Are you...
Short, sweet, simple. He is going to go into his room. He is going to prepare for bed. During the preparing for bed process, he is going to mentally, if I have to roll a medicine check for this, let me know. But he's going to sort of like scale out how much of the, what's the word that we were calling it, the sedative, to put him into sleep, but won't put him into sleep for days, because this is for putting like a
What are we
queen
calling
bee.
it? Elephant tranquilizer?
Yeah, the essential. But he's gonna mentally measure out some during the preparing for bed process, and then he's going to pray to Weyas, and then he's going to put the syringe next to his bed, and he's just gonna lay down and go to sleep, and that's there just in case he wakes up.
Okay, go ahead and give me a medicine check. Okay, good enough. Okay, so based off your weight and how like strongly potent that you seem to estimate what this kind of like sedative could do, you take like a little drop, fill it with a whole glass of water, kind of stir it, and you kind of just sip on your water until you start falling asleep. And I would say you have a quarter of a glass left before it really hits you.
Okay. yeah, he's just gonna sort of elope himself in prayer and meditation, kind of think about. I'll go ahead and say this. He's gonna sort of pull the necklace that he kind of has hidden away under, and he's gonna hold that until he goes to sleep.
Okay. Oria,
Hi.
were you gonna do anything before bed?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're in your room. I still got your letters to cover.
Oh yeah. What did we get to hear?
So, yeah, I kind of the remaining part of the walk back, kind of collect my thoughts and stuff, and kind of reflect back on the past couple of days, and just start to, I don't know. It all kind of comes crashing down on how crashing in on like how crazy it all was, and how dangerous, and yeah, I think by the time I get to my room, I'm in a bit of a state of mind. Did I pick up the letters, or were they delivered to the room?
They were delivered to the room. They said you
Okay.
got 3.
So I will go to the room and find those and pick those up. And then basically open the curtains to the window and stand in front of it and just get buck naked. And then kind of put my vessel on the floor and just touch it with my feet and bamf into it. I'll be leaving the forgery kit in the Eye of Newton, taking out the books from Leora, and then I think the first thing I do is just sit down and read the letters.
Okay. So when you went to go grab the letters, you noticed that there are like 3 ethereal animals on your bed. One was a tiny green fox, one was a black fox, another one was a sparrow. The black fox was curled up while the green fox and sparrow were chasing each other. And when you went inside and your little land, your thingy, and
What's baby's name?
Yeah, what is his name?
Say the line, Bart.
I'm sorry about that. So, and now you're inside, and the 3 little animals are still kind of bouncing one. Which one do you want to activate first?
I'll go with the green fox.
Okay, the green fox. Okay, it bamps into a squirrel, and it says, "Dear Ria, it's about time I hear from you. I was worried that half-goat-looking creature ate you up. What's Dorna's like? Tell me about it all. But most importantly, what were the summons about? And why do you think you'll have to stay there for a while? My sister returned safely from a patrol, but there was an incident. Ferarnus got bitten by something that lunged at them. He's fine. Just needs to rest his leg for a bit. I decided to take over his spot, but some folks don't think I'm ready yet. They suggested I train with Drawdrig, who, by the way, asked about you. I joked that you never left, saying you were tied up in my bed and not allowed to leave. Dragrig promptly smacked me with a shield, which left a bruise on my chest. I haven't heard anything about Roththorn lately, but your dad seems troubled and busier than usual. I stopped by one night, and his office door was closed. There was green smoke coming from under the door and muffled voices inside. I thought about going in, but my gut told me otherwise. Mount Bank is pretty much the same, though it's incredibly boring without you. Tell those royals to let you go and come back to me. But don't forget to bring me a souvenir. Or several. I love and miss you so much, Hamza.
Aw. Black Fox next.
Okay. Dear Ria, it's great to hear from you, son. How was your journey to Lordana? How are things there? What important duty have you been assigned to and why? The latest update I received is that they have arrived at a Sylvari kingdom with Rathorn and are currently conducting tests. They will inform me of any additional findings once they have something new. Hamza has volunteered to join the patrol after one of the members got injured. Rest assured, when he's around, I'm putting him to work around the temple. I also got Sylvanas and Faunus teaching him some tasks. If you ask me, I think Hamza appreciates the distraction. I can tell he misses you. I hope you're doing well and look forward to hearing from you soon. Please take care of yourself, Adar.
Mm. A sparrow.
Dear Ria, Hamza informed me what happened. You were Why were you, of all people, summoned to Lordana by the royals? I bet you got yourself into trouble somehow. Just kidding. We both know it would be Hamza that would be in trouble. Sorry I wasn't there to see you off and hope you're doing okay. Sorry if I butchered this name. Hanya?
Yeah.
Score.
Okay. Cool. I'll write letters back. Which I can take care of later. But the general gist is, well, I'll just read this because I wrote it and it's not that long. Like, things got incredibly deep here, and we just completed a dangerous mission. Invoice. I nearly died, but the folks I was with are highly capable, and I feel I can trust them. They even seem to accept me as a fawn, and I'm starting to question the lengths we go to blend in with humans. In particular, my leg bindings caused me a great deal of pain on our mission. They're fine if you don't have to move around much, but they really stress the legs when I have to run and fight. I honestly don't think most people in the capital care. Don't get me wrong, I still think the sort of social propriety you and our enclave instill in refugees is useful and beneficial, and I still intend to adhere to those principles. And then I'll drink some tea. I'm gonna eat those herbs. And I want to ask my patron if my mom is still alive.
Okay. Just roll me a d20 and then roll me a d6. Okay. Do.
Reading the tea leaves.
Oh, I gotta dig through my notes for this. Okay. So, looking inside the cup, you notice that there seems to be clusters around the center and a very thin trail, and it kind of looks like a vine, and it kind of just cups from the bottom and twirls itself up in like a weird intricate pattern. But then there is a thicker line with a it kind of starts off very thin and gets a little thicker and kind of twirls and wraps around the vine kind of like, and then you see like a little blob either at the end or at the beginning. And go ahead and give me a history check. Or just a straight up intelligence check.
So good at intelligence. My mind is it's muddled.
Aw. So, kind of hard to tell, but I'll say with that, unfortunately, it was just a 3. It looks like it could be a vine or a snake, just how it like kind of like twines around. And based off your mom's guidance, vines means life, while snake could mean death.
Hmm. Do I feel like the herbs that I ate helped me in any way with this?
Yeah, felt like you got like a little more connection with the prediction.
Okay. Okie dokie. I'll bamf out and then go to the bathroom, and I start to get ready to give my legs a nice shave because it's been a while since I've done that. And then I kind of pause for a moment and think if I really want to do that. And then I go ahead and do it anyway. And then go to bed.
Okay. And we're gonna take a break here and see what kind of dreams, if y'all have any, come up with.
Yo, boy.
And BRB. Chiori, are y'all back too?
I'm back, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, cool. No, you're good. Okay, I guess that's everyone.
I
Okay, everyone.
I
Since y'all dined in at the Astral Feast, give me a d20 roll.
oh boy.
hello.
Mine didn't go through. It was a 12.
Sorry, I'm just jolting this stuff down real quick. I also have Astro in my lap too.
More slime.
Kilroy, also roll for Glenn too.
Okay. Six.
That one went through.
Yeah,
I
that's weird.
reloaded. I reloaded my DNZ account.
Ah,
Okay. Astro, stop. Okay, if I got this right, people who got 10 below was Ria, Ori, and Chi, and Glenn.
Sounds right.
Okay, and then those who got 11 through 15 was Kilroy, Eris, and Evans.
yes.
Yep.
And no one got a 16 or above. Okay, so Ria, Ori, Chi, y'all must have been extremely exhausted. Y'all went to a very, very deep sleep, but apparently it was one of those deep sleeps where y'all I should sorry, where you don't remember what you dreamt, unfortunately. But Kilroy, Eris, and Evet, give me another d20. Wait, no, correction. Give me a d6. I forgot. Change this part up. A
God
d6.
damn it.
Edit.
Oh, sorry. What do you need from me?
A d6.
Sorry. D6.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Kilroy. Oh wait. Before I go this, Astrid, pick a die.
Oh no.
Okay. Roll it. Roll it. Okay. Okay, Kilroy. When you wake up, you do remember vaguely your dream. What you do remember is that you see silhouettes of your comrades. At least that's what you can feel like they're your comrades around near you in an open field. From what you can gather, it's kind of really hazy. You see blotches of green, some tall type of weeds, But what you do vaguely recall, and for what you and your party has been through, you see the stinger bullets in front of you, and you look down or you look around and you see a harness.
A harness on me?
Just a harness. It's kind of hard to tell if you're carrying it or if someone else is carrying it. Like it says, like this room is very, from what you can remember, it's very hazy, and you don't really recall much. But those are the details you recall. You recall a harness, blotches of green, and but the one and silhouettes of your party members. But one thing you do recall is the stinger bullet.
Okay. And okay. Understood. Got it.
And then for Eris, with a 6. Okay, your dream is also very hazy, as kind of like similar to how you experienced this before. Kind of can't recall much, but what you do recall is like loud music, and you see people in different gowns. It's got like a weird like silhouettes, and what you can gather is what their outfits are. But some people look like their silhouettes look like they don't really have nothing on them, from what you can tell. But in amongst the crowd, you hear your heart beating and pacing, and then you kind of just you remember just looking around, and then you catch a glimpse of a tall man with blue hair, kind of pulled up in the back, and he seems to be walking towards you. And then you wake up, and that's all you really remember. Evet, with a 3. What's a 3? Let's see here. 1, 2. Okay. You, surprisingly, with the stuff that you've been experiencing since you've been like going to sleep lately, it's kind of peaceful. That's all you remember. That, and you remember seeing a big circular table with lots of papers, and you see silhouettes of your party members, and then you see a piece of paper with a bunch of scribbles on it, and that's what you can only vaguely gather.
Okay.
And then Asha, I need you to come back here. Okay, Killway, when you woke up, you have a feeling of confidence and strength, and you actually feel good and positive. Like, even though you saw the stinger bullet in front of you, you still got a confident feeling going about you, and just coursing, and you're just beaming with energy. And okay, I need you to pick a die, except for this one. Okay, roll it. Okay, and Ria, even though when you wake up, you don't recall what kind of dream you had, but you felt like you dreamt. But you wake up feeling a bit refreshed, calm. That's about it. Hey, come back here. You're not done yet. Okay, pick another die
Yeah,
besides
get to
this one.
work.
You said you want to roll, girl. Come on. Roll. Yeah, roll. Okay. Ori, you don't remember what you dream, but when you woke up, your heart was pacing and you felt like you were a bit on edge, and you kind of covered in sweat. Come back here, Astrid. Okay, here, just how about this? Just roll all of these. Just roll them. Okay. Chi, you also woke up a bit calmly too. Surprisingly, maybe it was the scent of Balin's pillow and his scent kind of still like just hovering there from like the last time you and him were in here together. Kind of calms. You still have a bit of sadness. Eris, you kind of woke up with like a little good feeling, a little. No, not right now. You woke up feeling kind of positive, but also a little calm though at the same time. Evet, you woke up. You woke up kind of sweating, even though your dream vaguely didn't seem intimidating, but you kind of woke up sweating. And a little scared. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Glenn, I'll keep as a secret for now. I was hoping y'all had more dreams.
I can make it happen.
No.
Come here, doctor. Just
Hey, it was pleasant dreams last night. As far as I remember.
And then as y'all awake, y'all also notice at your bedside table is a little golden butterfly.
Me too. Even though I didn't stay at the.
Everyone.
Just making sure.
there's no escaping the butterfly.
Butterfly is life.
Because he a bitch.
All right, what's in this thing?
Yeah, I just like extend my hand to let it land on me.
Okay. Basically, it's a letter directed to you, from the Royals of Merlanus, saying, TLDR, all parties has arrived back in Lordana, and they're currently doing assessments right now, but the meeting will happen tomorrow. And for your Pacific group, go into the royal building. So basically, it's the main building beside the inn that y'all currently at, except for Kilroy, and where y'all were guided to the courtyard. Someone will escort you to your room, and there we'll follow up the process.
You said the royal courtyard.
Just the royals building. Basically, someone
Royal.
will guide you to where you need to go.
Tomorrow. Was there a time?
Oh yeah, tomorrow before noon.
Gilroy reads it and puts the note away.
DM, I assume we get a long rest.
Oh yes, everyone gets a long rest. Sorry.
Oh my god, I finally don't have exhaustion. Woo!
Woohoo!
For now.
Hey, I have one more to sleep off.
Don't worry, our meeting is tomorrow, not today.
Well, I will leave my room and I guess go downstairs, grab breakfast. I want to speak with the receptionist or whatever. And oh, actually, no, she's not staying here. That's right. I just have one thing I've got to return the books to Leora, so I gotta like find her maybe over at that research facility or whatever. But I'll try to keep an eye out for the doctor. Munching.
Well, with a well rest, doctor would be up at sunrise, out somewhere praying, doing his morning workouts. So he'd probably be walking in next time you saw him.
And everyone else?
Going to get breakfast.
Kilroy would see. I mean, Scott's Pub. Do they serve breakfast there?
Yeah. It is included.
Do I catch Glenn? Or is he out somewhere?
You do not catch Glenn.
Kilroy will eat some breakfast and then head over to back to his bench at the blacksmith.
Oh, I should set this as a reminder. So the astral feast could provide dreams. Potentially, there is a chance, and these dreams are predicted to foretold the future. In case there's any minor confusion, sorry.
What dream?
Eh.
Plot twist.
Sorry, what was the last part again?
Oh, after breakfast, he plans on going to the blacksmith.
Okay.
Or he would just go downstairs and take a peek in the dining area if Elf Boy is there.
You gotta be more specific.
If Elf Boy is there, Rhea's talking to him.
You will get hypnotized or attempted to.
I did not know you guys had a thing going on.
It's part of the character.
Yeah, free flow it. Elboy is not there at the moment.
Alright, then she would go to the receptionist and presumably someone would be there and she'd ask a question.
Good morning, madam. How can I help you?
So, I'm doing okay. I'm not sure where I would go for this, but I'm looking. Do you guys know of like I was gonna call it the police, like a police station or something, or maybe a place where reports of missing people would be, maybe children, preferably.
Why are you looking for missing children?
I was given a task from a mentor to find a missing child, and I'm not sure if it's in the town or not. I guess a better question is where's like the police station or whatever it would be called in these times?
Hold on. There's a place in Lord Donna Centre. I guess you could check out that. They have bounty boards there and everything. She kind of points at where on the map where it is. Name TLDR. Oh no, not name TLDR. A name to be decided.
I made DM create something.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I'm just making a smart ass.
Oh, I didn't legit hear you.
Yeah, you're kind of muffled again.
Yeah.
He says he made you create something.
I made you create something.
No, I just didn't give it a name. I had placed for
Or-
bounty boards, but I forgot about a name.
No worries. Ori would say thank you for the info, and she would just, as she said, go, I guess, train Jared while she waits for her potential competition with another guy in her party to show up. Artisan. So yeah, she would try to do like the mini quest, side quest with Jared now.
Wait, sorry. Mini's side quest with Jared?
The thing you're saying, she can, or I can, like send Jared out for task or something and maybe get a bonus. The thing, the book.
Okay, we'll cover that in the DM since I gotta link that to you and Conka.
Okay. And or just studying then.
Eris would go down for breakfast, eat food, kind of wait around, see Chi doesn't show up, go upstairs and knock on her door, and when there's no answer, she'll go back downstairs and ask the receptionist if last night they saw Chi leave.
Let's see. Uh, they'll do like a brief description of what uh could look like Chi and like, confirm it with you. Like, oh, bunny ears like you,
Short hair, yeah.
I yeah, it looks on according to log, yes, she did leave, but doesn't seem like she has returned.
Alright, thank you. And Eris will leave and go try and find Chi. So basically, gonna wander around the city and look for Chi. she's gonna go to the Scholar's Quill Inn first, see she's not there, or ask the lady at the counter. They'll probably tell her she's not there, and then she's gonna look around the city for a little bit, and then probably just like give up and go to the garden.
Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, Asha came out to me just now. She's loopy. She's fighting like her naps, so she's quite loopy right now. So I apologize. Okay. So the people who are currently at breakfast right now is Ria, Ori, and Evet.
Yeah, Evan would probably be walking in.
I did go to breakfast.
Oh, you did. Okay. So Eris too. Okay. Are y'all gonna be sitting together or?
Sure.
Okay. Uh,
You know, sitting at the table, Evan's got that nice sun glisten from the from working out a little bit. A little sweaty.
Hmm.
I'm surprised you woke up.
I actually had a decent sleep last night.
Did you do the thing I thought you were gonna do?
She just kind of looked at you. I don't know what you're talking
thing are
about.
you talking about?
Nothing. He's fine. That's all that matters.
That's good news, everybody. I think my mother is alive.
That is good news. I mean,
Aye.
Just have to find her now.
I didn't know she was in danger.
Yeah, she went missing. She was working for Heathers.
well, tomorrow I guess we'll get the chance. Well, you will get the chance to ask.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
That doesn't sound very convincing.
Hey, sounds like you don't have a good relationship with him.
No, it's all good. I'm just don't quite know what I'm going to say.
And why is that?
Don't know how to approach the situation. You know, she's involved with what we're doing here, and there's this thing with my mother. I don't know. Like certainly the stuff that's happening with us right in the here and now takes priority. So when do I talk to her? Maybe I don't know. Well, she may not think anything of my mother. I don't know. Anyway, we'll get to that.
Well, you never know unless you ask, so that's my input.
I'll definitely ask.
Oh,
What's everybody up to today?
where did you get your masks? I should go buy one. How much were they? Were they expensive?
That's a toilet store.
At-
They were kind of expensive. Yes.
A little on the pricey side, but not too bad.
I don't really have much in the way of money.
Neither do I. This is a problem. Everything is so expensive here.
Yeah.
I have a place to build, and I can't afford anything. I need to make money.
You could also put the talents to work here.
I don't know. I don't know what I can do. I mean, it's like we're in the middle of this thing. It's like, okay, the meeting is tomorrow. I have one day. What am I gonna do with one day? I mean, put on a little magic show in the street and put a hat out or something. I don't know.
You could build a street performer. Making some tips.
God, that sounds awful.
That does sound awful.
Well, it depends on how good you are, I would reckon.
Yeah, that
If you
sounds awful.
You gotta.
It's
It's an
probably
idea.
only a couple of copper, maybe a silver. I need larger quantities of money. Anyway,
You need money? I
lots
need
of it.
money.
I do as well, yes.
I have an idea.
We're not robbing
Yes.
anyone.
Please
It's
tell
a
me,
fairy prank.
what does that mean? Please tell me it does not involve Jared.
No, Jared has his own mission right now. So
Alright, what's your
you know
prank?
your little, you know your little trick you can do where you can send messages to people.
Yes.
We could do a little scheme.
Scheme. I do not like this word.
We you know, maybe play cards or something, and I could be behind and I can tell you what their hand is.
Oh.
I think they might hear us talking. I do have to whisper to do that.
Oh, I thought it was silent. Never mind.
It's verbal.
Maybe once I get a little bit more powerful, You could do something like that. Powerful.
Powerful.
Powerful. Oh, I got nothing then. Maybe Jared will bring back like 50 gold today.
I can juggle.
You can juggle these nuts.
Well, good luck with that. I'm going to go find Chi.
Oh, she's not here.
You not seen it this morning?
No, the receptionist says she left last night, so I think I'm going to go find her. I think she's worried about Balin.
She's definitely worried about Balin.
Oh, I know she is. And I am too, honestly. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do.
Well, he was out with one of the groups, yes?
Leora, yes.
So everyone is back, according to the notes.
Well, we haven't seen them, so...
Did you ask the receptionist?
Something tells me they will be taken somewhere to recover.
Just an idea.
Yeah, it's an idea.
Oh, I've got to return these books to Leora.
She is staying here. You could leave them with the receptionist.
Oh, she stays here. Oh.
Yes.
Message receptionist. Hey, you, the receptionist. Is Leora here?
What?
Point my finger in the direction of the receptionist.
You might see him startled, look around, and then like shrug, and then flip through some pages. Leoya is staying here, but she's not here at the moment.
Could I leave some books for you to give to her? Or deliver to her room?
We can do that, sir.
Great idea, Eris. Thank you.
Rhea, I think you are scaring the receptionist.
I think that's funny.
It is funny.
Did he just have a message to the hell? What the
Go drop the books off with the receptionist and come back.
He messaged the receptionist so he didn't have to get up.
That's right.
I love it.
I mean,
They
if
take
it
the
works,
book.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
All right.
I'll also write a little note on there and said, not quite what I was looking for. I'm interested in making entirely new spells. But thanks anyway.
All right, guys. I am going to go. Maybe buy a mask today, if I can afford it. See you later.
All right. Have a good day. You want
Bye.
to meet up for dinner?
I don't have any other plans.
We get dinner here.
I will let you know if I have other plans. But, so far, nothing. So, you're on.
Stay safe out there.
You too.
Hi, Rhea, you ready to learn about some more about diseases today?
Let's do it. I'm ready.
All right. To the library we go.
Now I'm going to go find Chi and not find her at the other inn, and then go buy a mask, actually, because I remembered I wanted to do that.
Okay. So, I'm gonna rule something that kind of similar done before. If I feel like it's like a roleplay element, we'll cover it now. If it's shopping, we'll cover it in the DMs, just to speed things along.
Okay.
Let me pull up notes.
And then I'll go to the garden.
Okay, so Eris is going to the garden,
She's
and I would say everyone can
absolutely-
pick out 3 activities for today.
What if mine is just one really long one?
I'm gonna get to you, Chi, because I feel like you is gonna be a role play element. So we'll get to that.
Oh,
So,
no.
Eris is keeping her eyes absolutely peeled for a blue tiefling.
Okay.
Like all day.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
And what else? Do you get one more? I guess mass shopping.
Yeah, I guess that would be the other one.
Okay.
So, mask shopping, garden, and keeping an eye out
Blue
for
tiefling.
blue tiefling.
Okay. Ori, your is I guess Jared.
Jared. She might stop by depending on time at the bounty board. And dinner would be with well, the date would, unless he says something otherwise, would be with him tonight.
Hey, fatty, are you sleeping again? Get the fuck out of there.
Don't talk to my cat like that.
Yeah, don't talk to Ori
Kilroy,
like that.
What about you?
So the majority of his day is probably going to be at the blacksmith. He wants to develop plans and or start making a trank gun and an improved ether cartridge mechanism for his pistol.
Hmm.
Before that, he would go to the astral retreat and talk to the front desk to see if Rayora came back.
Oh, the celestial retreat.
Celestial retreat. There you go.
Okay.
That's the word.
Okay. Okay. So before that, if Rayora, you said?
Yes.
Rayora has come back.
He would peek in the dining or the breakfast hall area to see if he sees her.
You don't see her. You do see some of your other comrades maybe around this time since you went over there. But I will say, actually, since you're going to blacksmith, you would see her there.
Oh, okay.
So we'll cover that in a little bit after I take note of everyone else's.
Yep. Good timing because I have to go flip the chicken. Yep.
I heard flip a pickle, and I know that's not what he said.
I heard flip a paper, but he meant flip chicken.
Flip the chicken. I heard.
Like I said, I heard what I heard, and I know that's not what he said.
Chicken
Okay,
wing, chicken wing.
Evan, I know you and Ria are gonna go do research.
Yes. I'm going to. Can I just do? I don't know how I say this. I want to focus on the first disease I encountered called the cursed blood. I picked up so far.
Cursed blood.
Yeah. The one that I had or met in. It's not falafel. What's the word?
Farlet?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking of.
Because you're hungry, Burrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Falafel.
But yeah, the disease I encountered in Farland. Epic focus on and sort of help mainly out with that. But then I want to take some time to see if I can find anything on the eclipsing Phaeritis. I know I tried before. That's for the monster, but that's what I want to focus on.
Just gotta say, from the ether, thank you.
Anything else? That was 2 things.
Well, I was gonna spend 2 of the hours on the Cursed Blood, 2 of the activities on the Cursed Blood. If the first one didn't, one on the Eclipse of Favorites.
Yeah, you're standing far away towards the end.
Sorry. I'm gonna do 2 on the Cursed Blood and 1 on the Eclipsing Favoritis. Like 2 actions or 2 activities on the Cursed Blood. The first one doesn't render anything.
Okay. Okay, and Yuria?
I'll spend some time with the doctor, but I get a bit bored.
Nick.
I want to go over to the library, see if I have access yet to restricted stuff. And I would like to do research on black crystal stuff, the stuff that Rathorn got encased in. And then, if possible, like try to find some info on creating new spells, and like the one that I have an idea for at the present time.
Actually, that reminds me too.
How to create it or whatever.
Okay. What was that? Evan?
If one of the hours for the Cursed Blood does render something, I also want to try to do the blood crystals. I couldn't find anything about that prior, right? I don't know.
Right.
So yeah.
Okay.
See what I know about these blood crystals.
So I'll be the doctor's research bitch, assistant bitch for the first one.
Okay.
He would just he's gonna pile books on you. At some point, if you're reading a book that he needs, right, he's gonna come up and tap you on the shoulder, and then once you look, he's gonna move over to your other shoulder, swap the books, and then just walk off like he didn't take the book, but now you're just reading a completely different book halfway through.
You're like, what the fuck?
I like how that would work because Ria's probably already paying half attention to the book anyways. So
Right?
This book covers various different topics. That's interesting.
What the fuck? I thought I was reading about Faye.
Okay. See, I have a feeling. Okay. Lay it on me.
Get laid? Yes, please.
So the first thing that is sensical is her going to the front gate to ask about the caravan itself, to see descriptions of what they noticed, and seeing if somebody had to be covered towards this kingdom's version of urgent care or the ER.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially follow that train of thought for either Baitlin or Leona, whichever ones she is able to get a lead on. Everything else is based on those answers.
Okay. They will tell you that a bunch of people arrived from between 4 a.m. and 5:30 a.m. This morning, and majority of the people were directed to Eloria's sanctum, which is located in Lordana's Century, and I'll type that out.
Yeah, because one of the things I try to do is see if there was something already in there that would be kind of there. Okay, so it would be afterwards. Second thing, I guess, would be going to the sanctum to activate.
Okay, so I'm gonna cover the role playing Eris. Your stuff will cover in the DMs. The next session I'll do like a TLDR to cover up everyone's. Just so everyone has like an idea. But Eris will cover yours as in DM. Ori will go over Oris and stuff. The Jared, the bounty board, and those two will cover in the DMs. The dates, to be decided because it's 6:15, I want y'all to get to a very exciting point. Kilroy will cover all your trinketing in the DMs.
Okay.
The research stuff between Eva and Ria will also cover in the DMs. I'll probably create like a group chat between y'all two since y'all kind of together, just in case y'all want to like talk to each other. She with the Balin and the thing will cover today. Now, okay.
Yes, please. I'm very interested.
Okay. So Kilroy, as you got over to the blacksmith, bubble, you would actually see Rayora kind of beginning to leave.
Oh, Riora. Riora.
Oh, hi! And she kind of waves. Hi, Kilroy.
Roy runs up. Hey. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Didn't did fairly well. How did things go?
Went well. How about yours? How did your hunt go?
Well, it went okay. Although, had to get this weird crocodile-like type horse. Never seen it before. It was really scary and it was super fast. Like, can you imagine a horse with like chomping jaws just chasing after you, going in zigzags and everything? It was something else. But I don't know. I'm okay. I didn't get hurt, surprisingly. She kind of examines her body. Was that your wagon chasing our wagon? I thought I heard your voice. And then a bang.
Kilroy rubs the spot between his brow. Yeah, that was me. I'm sorry.
She crosses her arms and frowns. Thought we were supposed to be friends.
We are friends. We are definitely friends.
Friends don't shoot at each other, Kilroy.
I was trying to win.
You were trying to what now?
Win.
Well,
I was only trying to slow the wagon down. Glenn yelled at me.
as he should. Where is Glenn?
I don't know, probably off somewhere far away training. Apparently he's gotten in trouble twice now. For training
Glenn?
to...
In trouble? Oh, that's
Yeah.
hilarious.
I know, he's a nerd. I'm one to talk. Yeah.
Yes, you are.
He blushed a little. Thanks. Yeah, apparently he befriended this guy named Balin, and I think they were sparring what they felt like were on the outskirts of town, but apparently it wasn't far enough. So Glenn tried to go further while we were out, and still that wasn't far enough. So I don't know where he is now.
Well, glad to see you're doing okay and you seem fine. No one got hurt, did they?
No, nothing major. Do you know anything about as we were coming back, I think you saw it too, there was a medical wagon pulling out. Do you know anything about the group that they're going to help out?
She kind of scratches her head. To be honest, most of the time on the way back, I was just like lying down. So I didn't see anything personally.
Oh, that's surprising. You weren't
I did hear a roar though.
a war?
Yeah, like a loud sound. It kind of
roar.
boomed.
Yeah, I heard that too.
You heard it too? Oh, you must have been close then, or maybe it was just that loud. That's kind of weird. Oh
Yeah.
well, must be nothing. Oh, they just saw her having the meeting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, I got some shopping to do, so I guess I'll catch you later.
What?
Tomorrow?
Sure. Yeah. Do you uh do you
Oh, come on, Killer, just spit it out. What you want?
do you want to eat dinner later?
Huh?
Do you want to go eat dinner later?
Oh, was you and Glenn? Sure. Yeah, I'm down. Okay, see you later. Oh wait,
okay.
where at? Well, we're staying in the same place, right? At the Celestial Retreat. I'll just leave a letter at the receptionist, and I'll go to wherever you guys want to eat at. Okay, I'll see you there.
Okay. I'll see you around 7.
Okay.
Boy, if you need to
Kilroy.
seen that, that was rough.
Kilroy
Move, operator.
Right?
Kilroy pulls his hair in front of his face and face palms really fucking hard. Goodness
So
fucking
we're gonna
gracious. Wellings.
Please tell me like the rest of the party is like around a corner somewhere, just looking. Just
Don't worry, Jared's following them. It's fine.
No, you had Jared doing something else. You can't backtrack now.
I know, I was memeing.
Next time.
Roy just goes, goodness fucking gracious, Wellings, you are awful at this. And then he just goes into the blacksmith.
Good luck focusing on your work. Okay, so we're gonna go over to Ori and Arisen in the morning. I guess might have happened towards the tail end when Eris was about to leave, but Arisen just he slowly like makes his way over, and oh, I should switch. For those who were like having breakfast during this time, Eris, I think around this time you're getting up to leave, you might notice Arson with a crutch. He's kind of leaning towards the left and slowly like moving, but he seems to be making a way over to the table that y'all are sitting at.
Please tell me Ria's left by now.
I
No
don't
way,
think.
baby. I'm still here.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say I think Aries was leaving first. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, me and
Oh.
Esther
Harrison,
like the
what
last
happened
at
to
least.
you? What happened to your leg, baby?
Yes, please.
Oh.
Why is he hurt?
Do I see him limping in as I'm walking out?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Wait, did she actually say baby, Ria?
No.
That was
Okay.
That was all that.
So he's
Say, oh my gosh, we won't be dancing much anymore, I guess, for a while.
You say dancing, and Ori just gives you the. If you're looking at Ori, you just see her give the biggest death stare you've ever seen her give.
Huh.
How's my man
Horse.
looking?
Ours.
Nope.
Well, his left leg has a cast, and you see like the rune symbols kind of like spiraling up this cast. It'll glow as it spiral upwards, and then glow as it spiral back down, and it just kind of continues. Other than that, he looks okay, except for the leg and the crutch. He slowly makes over his way at the table, kind of like chuckles at your comment about the dancing. I was like, yeah, maybe the dancing will have to wait a little bit, but nothing serious.
Yeah, it will have to wait.
Oh.
What?
Oh, let me make this bigger.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. Good job.
Wow, you're so smart. So,
Well,
Good.
how are y'all doing?
A little bit worse now that I see you, but in your condition, I mean, but we're okay.
Oh,
Ori.
don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
What happened to you?
Uh, no, he's. I guess he was the group leader. You might have seen him. Short, blonde hair, armor.
Aye.
Yeah. He recommended we don't talk about it just yet till after the meeting.
Is he responsible for this?
Oh, no, he's not.
Inside
Not
check.
him personally, no. You rolling inside check?
Yeah, you know what I said it. I'll go for it. Oh, well, maybe unnecessary.
Damn.
He seems, from what you can tell, his facial expressions doesn't change, doesn't give any way that makes you think that he's lying. So you
Okay.
believe him.
Okay, I believe you.
You mind if I touch your cast?
Sure, go for it.
You know,
Why are you wanting to touch him a lot?
I just want to see if it tingles or anything. The runes like tingle, or if there's any warmth or whatever.
So you notice as like the runes, like the moment they glow, it gets a little warm to the touch, but then as they like disappear, it gets like cold. So it's like an icy hot kind of thing.
Doctor, you have to touch this. This is amazing.
have I seen one of these before?
Give me either history or give me a history check.
History.
Actually, no, just
Doesn't matter. It's a natural one.
Yeah, your memory's a little fuzzy right now, so
And I try to see what kind of magic, if
I'ma touch it.
possible, it is.
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna examine it. I'm gonna see how it's made. I'm gonna start like homegirl with the wings, looking at Ori's wings. I'm gonna start lifting this man's leg.
oh gosh. Okay, maybe some little space now.
This is fascinating.
Ori is just sitting at the table, clenching her fist, and she outbursts. If you guys don't get away from him, it'll be nap time.
Hey, what? Why all
What's
the
wrong with you?
hostility?
Ori, it's okay. I was just curious. I was curious about this cast too.
The
It's
guy
hot
needs
in
his
this
rest and his distance.
He's here. He came to us. He's here for breakfast. What? What do you want?
Don't worry about it.
What is your stance right now? You look at
She's crossing her arms.
I hear you.
She angry.
Do I get a sense of something
That's what I'm going.
there?
You can incite my ass. I don't care.
Let's
Go
both
for
Go
go with
ahead.
insight. No, we're both going for insight. I don't know.
Do it.
I will tell you how much you know depending on how much you roll. Oh, my
Hello.
Oh!
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 Oh,
Do we both get high?
You did. You guys went. Got a 19 and a 20.
you can tell. I'll just make it plain and simple because of time. You can tell Ori has feelings for this guy and is getting very, very jealous.
I like lead over to Rio. Oh, look at Ori's getting jealous. Look, Ori's getting jealous.
Yeah, basically what Reeve said she's doing all that.
I give up. Okay. No problem. No problem here. Worry.
Is everything
And
okay?
if the situation allows, I'm gonna face Arison, and with the eye that Ori can't see, wink.
I'm gonna,
That sounds like an innuendo.
I'm just watching this go down at this point. I'm like,
You're just enjoying this.
he's just passive. He's just jealous. He's possessive.
Harrison turns to face Yuri and sees like the secretive wink, and it kind of like is taken back at first, but then winks back at you.
Hey,
I beg your pardon.
This
The
is
only
it's
one
exciting.
that stands is Ori.
hey, there's nothing says that we can't all be friends. It's fine. It's fine.
Aren't we all friends?
Right, close
A
friends.
step or two, and just kind of go back to.
It seems like we're all
licking
close
the
friends.
syrup off my plate.
Yeah, but it seems like we're all close friends here.
Oh yeah, I think so too. I kind of like it. It's a refresher from Natalie for sure.
And now at least they're giving you trouble.
Well, she's not part of my group, so no. But when we were taking classes together in the Safari Kingdom all the time.
She was fun to break. I need to start doing those more again.
I say fun to break.
Ori, I think you should not.
But Maria looks a little sleepy.
Ori, it's not nice to prank your friends.
I'm quite refreshed. Actually, woke up feeling calm and refreshed.
Aye. Same.
Your skin's kind of glowing too. Must have been good sleep.
Oh, thank you.
Ori's just completely flabbergasted right now.
Can I get you a plate of food, Ari? Arisen? Is
Oh,
it okay if I call you Ari?
he kind of looks kind of confused and then shrugs. Not sure how. Ori's okay, but no, I'm not hungry right now. Thank you though.
Midway through the sentence, Ori casts level 2 sleep on you.
What?
Ori and Ori. Aww.
Ain't
Do
that
you have-
cute?
Do you have 29 HP or less?
I don't.
I feel very fine.
Wait for a
I feel kind.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Arson. I think he got a little sleepy. Maybe he didn't sleep as well as he thought. As she winks at Arson.
That shit's verbal and somatic. You literally telegraphed doing that.
You don't care.
Ori, why would you do that to your friend? He's kind of like in panic, like
Evan kind of catching Rhea is like, oh, that's what it looks like from the other side.
We had a very rough journey, and he needed some sleep. He's just trying to be the tough guy, you know? As she tries to decept him.
and Orson kind of just tries to shake you awake.
Yeah, I'm already in the process of slapping this man. I'm not slapping him up, but like shaking him up.
See? Friends slap each other in our group.
Oh. What happened? Oh, I've got syrup all over my face. Oh, good.
I love that you're like, I landed in syrup on the way down.
You fell
Well,
to sleep.
I don't believe you.
I mean, you could ask the doctor. He
What
caught
happened,
you.
doctor?
I
Did Ori cast a spell on me or what?
well, From what I was looking at, you just kind of was eating your waffles and you would have face down in the waffles.
Maybe something's wrong with me.
I didn't cast a single spell. What are you talking about? Smiley face.
Hey, you know what? I know what to wake you up. We should go. We should go hit the books.
Okay,
That wakes you up.
Let's go. Let's go hit the books. Ugh.
Have fun, I guess.
I'll see you later, Ari. Let's go hit the spas later. If you can go in the water with the cast.
Maybe, but yeah, sure.
Hey, Ori, what happens if your wings get wet?
Depends on my mood. I can fly. Why?
No reason.
This guy's gonna pour controlled water all over my ass or my
Oh,
wings.
bitch no jutsu! I mean, drown a bitch no jutsu. That's the one.
Drown a bitch, no jits.
I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night, just drowning in water. Yeah. Sorry about that, Artisan.
No, your friends are quite amusing. I like them. Although I don't think you should have done that to a friend, though. That's not okay.
You're right, but it was
That's how
funny
you
though.
lose friends.
It was funny though. He got the syrup in his eye. That means all the bees will fly to him now. He gets all the honey.
Oh god.
Don't make a honeybee reference to me right now.
I know, right?
The song immediately started playing in my head.
I did, yeah.
Oh, you did this on purpose, Elf.
I would never do
Yes, you
something like-
fucking would.
You want to roll real light insight? No, I'm just kidding. But yes, I did do that to the doctor once, and it had serious repercussions for him.
Yeah, it is not best to do that, but I was up last night thinking about some stuff. Would you be interested in hold up.
Holding up.
Wrap the ball.
Are you interested in maybe dining at the Green Leaf Grill?
Sure. What time were you thinking? Because I have a little minor task to do.
Maybe. What time do you normally eat? Or get hungry at?
Probably like 7 or 8, I suppose.
Make it 7:30 then, halfway.
I like that.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit, but yeah. I guess I'll see you tonight then.
Okay. You sure you don't want anything? I can get some stuff before so you can stay seated.
Nah, I'm good. I just want to rest.
Okay. I'll see you tonight then. And she would just fly off. Or walk off.
Okay, and now we're going over to Chi.
Help!
Yay!
This is gonna be good.
Here we go. Here's the drama.
Get my
we've been waiting for.
popcorn.
Oh, yeah, grab your snacks.
I need to pull my notes. Okay, so Chi, you One of the guys at the front gate give you directions to at the precise location of where Elilora's sanctum is at. It's definitely in Lord Donna's Centray, but you haven't gone to this portion of the Centray. And when following the guy's direction, you come across like a big white building, and it branches off into multiple directions. Um, one of the branches seems to be kind of like a greenhouse with lots of plants on the outside. From what we gather, it seems like various herbs, flowers, some seem like some plants could be growing things like berries, and you might have saw some like trees inside of it. The other one is like kind of closed off with like windows with curtains drawn. Um, there's a set of stairs and two sets of ramps that kind of hugs the set of stairs. And going up and entering, you go inside. It's very crisp, cooling. There's a blue type of light kind of like emanating throughout this whole place. And immediately just stepping in, you get like a wave of calmness overflowing you. And there's some chairs around this little area, and you see a set of doors to the left, to the right, and then towards the back, all closed off. But in the center of it all is a counter, and on the back is like various bottles, some big ones, some vials, like little potion bottles, and a bunch of candles. And a girl at the counter. She seems like she's kind of like measuring out some stuff, and she's wearing a white cloak, and she looks up at you. Hi, are you hurt, or are you visiting someone?
I'm here to see if I can find if someone was brought in by the name of Balin to visit. Or Leora.
Balin or Leora, okay. And she flips through her pages like, oh, uh, okay, they're here. Um, they've been going under medical treatment since 7. Who would you like to visit first? They seem like they're accepting visitors at this moment.
Balin first.
Balin, okay. She puts her vials down and she says, okay, follow me. He's currently just got out of some, well, I'll let his doctor talk to you. And she kind of leads you towards the area that goes straight towards the back portion. And she follows, she leads you to a bunch of twists and turns, then gets to a door. She knocks on it 3 times and enters, and Balin, you have a visitor. And then she's kind of like bows towards you, motions you in. Uh, I'll I'll just get his doctor, so he can go over stuff with you if you want. And as you go inside the room, it's white marbles as everything else is with still bluish light. There's some candles lit up around, although the candles themselves aren't melting. It's nice and like calming. The bed that he's currently on seems fluffy and comfortable. And let me pull this up. Yep, let me make that bigger. Balin at the moment, though, is sleeping. There is a nice chair in the room that you can easily pull up if you want to sit down with him.
Yeah, I'll go grab it, pick it up, gently put it down as to make as little noise as I can, and just sit next to him, just watching him.
Uh, so it doesn't take long, and you also hear a knock at the door. 3 knocks, and then walks in a, f- a female doctor. Her hair is like pulled up in a ponytail, wearing glasses, little doctor's type of coat, but it's kind of like folds and crossed, and there's like a little belt that wraps around her waist. A little older, has like minor wrinkles, especially the crow's lines and really the brow furrow lines in between is really prominent. Um, she pushes her glasses up and has like little notes in her hands. Ah, I heard Balin had a visitor. What relation are you to the patient, may I ask?
Significant other.
Sivnagata. Okay. Uh, well then, she kind of leans against like the wall on the other side of the bed. Okay, so he's okay. He's he's recovering. Uh, he she's like flipping through her notes. So he has some broken ribs. Um, a bit of what I could discern and what my other fellow doctor, could discern was a very large snake. Seemed to got a hold of him a few times. Um, there's quite a bruising, but we were able to pull out the poison and provide some healing, and he's just been resting. He hasn't woken up, but I'm pretty sure he'll woken up soon, hopefully.
She will start um, tearing up a little bit, wipe it away, and go. I was also here to visit his sister. Are you able to provide her situation?
She looks at the charts. Oh, uh, Leora. Uh, Leora is not too bad. She didn't require much medical treatment. She had a few bit of bruising, some especially around the arms and her waist. And she has a singular snake bite on her shoulder, but she managed to not have any poison running on her system. She should be recovering faster than he. It looked like whatever happened, he took most of the blow.
She'll undiscreetly say this underneath her breath and say, "Yeah, I'm not surprised. He probably jumped in front of it." I appreciate your time. If you can have one of the nurses lead me to her room instead, since I'm not sure I should be here.
Well, you're his significant other. I can always have the nurses create a bed here for you if you wish to stay. But
I,
if you
I,
want, I'll. Oh, sorry.
I would like that. I would still like to see Leola as well, though.
Oh, of course. Okay, and she kind of like nod her head, lower her arms down. I'll go get some. one of the nurses and set something up for you, okay? And she kind of walks around. Notice like you got a little teary eye, and she kind of puts her hand on your shoulder, squeezes it. He'll be okay. And
Yeah.
she leaves.
As soon as she leaves, will turn around, grab his hand, give it a little kiss, rub his cheek, give him a kiss on the mouth, and just stay rubbing his hand until the nurse comes by.
Okay. Takes about like 5-ish minutes, and then you hear 3 knocks at the door. Hello. I heard you want to visit Leora?
Yes, I would be right with you.
Okay. And he also um uh he'll uh I'll once I put you into her room, I'll go gather stuff to make a bedding for you and for in this room, okay?
Thank you so much.
And also this guy, his hair is like brown, a little roughed and up. He has like a beard. Has like a bunch of bottles on his like slash. Um Definitely has like major crow's feet. Definitely looks weary and tired. So did the doctor. They all had like baggy eyes. Seem like they've been under a lot of stress. Um, but he does lead you to Leora's room, and let me also pull this up. Also, gotta make her bigger. He knocks on her door 3 times, and you hear her says, "Ah, come in. I thought you don't have to knock. You're a nurse or a doctor." And he just ushers you in and kind of says like, "Oh, Leora, but you have a visitor." A visitor? Chi! And she kind of like sits up on her bed and she kind of like winches a little bit, but then she kind of calms back down.
I start almost running towards her to give her a big hug, but as soon as she winces, I stop and just shuffle quickly to her side to sit down, hold her hand, and go, I'm glad you're okay.
She kind of gets teary eyed and she's like, "Oh, gee, so good to see you."
I was so worried about you too.
It was so scary. We were, and tears started like forming down her eyes. We're assigned to go after a black griffin and relocated, and things are going good, and I didn't have to rely on my brother or anything. It was amazing. I was proud of myself, and then all of a sudden this massive fucking creature just came pouncing down right on top of us. It had so many heads, and then it just started tearing and ripping apart this black griffin like it was nothing. All I remember was seeing feathers going everywhere and just sounds of squealing. And at this point, her arms are like, her shaking, and and tears are just pouring down. Her eyes are just like red, and it started like eating at it. And when it did, it grew another head. And then it started attacking all of us. And then this person who was looking after us He tried to help. And for a while, we thought we had a chance. And like the people nearby was trying to fight it off, but it was awful. And then we're missing some supplies. There was like a list of what we should have had, but we were missing like some kind of healing thing.
Who would do such a thing? You were supposed to be provided the materials.
I don't know. I think maybe whoever was supposed to provide us the list, maybe they forgot it.
Yeah, maybe. But it's okay. You guys are fine. You guys are safe. And I'll pull her into an embrace as gently as I can, but she is overcome by emotions, so might be a little tight in places.
She winches, and you might feel like her right shoulder kind of like tenses up a bit, but she'll hugs you back. There's it had a head of a giant snake, but the head actually extended out, and Balin jumped in front, and he got it wrapped around Balin. I think it bit him a few times, and then it went after me. I think this guy named is blurry. Jay. He was there. Uh, we were supposed to help him with the Black Griffin, and it was awful.
I think we may have ran into him yesterday while eating dinner.
She kind of like wipes her tears away. You did?
Well, Jay is a really common name, so there's still a chance it's not him, but it's probably him.
Short
it's a
brown hair, elven-ish,
yeah.
wearing
Did he-
colors of teal and white.
Was he also with a tiefling alongside him, by chance?
No.
Okay, that's not important. It's fine. Just focus on resting, okay? You gotta get your strength back up.
Have you seen Balin? The nurses and doctors been keeping me informed, but I haven't been able to see him.
Yeah, I saw him. He is They tell me he's gonna do good. But it still hurts to see him like it.
I was told that me and him actually got off pretty good. To be honest, when I got snake bit, I kind of blacked out, but I woke up here, and I was told about my other party members. Apparently, I don't know if you remember, but she was like a kind of like a sea elf. She was the one that was floating on the water arch in the courtyard.
I do think I remember her, yes.
Apparently, part of her leg was bitten off. And Kel, Keldon, he was a dwarf with a red beard. And his arm was devoured as well.
It's okay, you don't have to think about this stuff anymore, Leora. You're safe. I'll be staying in the hospital in your brother's room, so at any point I can always come and see you throughout the day and night and whatnot. So you have company. I mean, I'll also keep you on top of the nurses doing so as well. Keep you up to date.
Seeing you already brought comfort, cause at least now I know this isn't some kind of like weird dream. I mean, I wish it was part of a dream, but I thought I was died. I thought this could have been like part of the afterlife where you wait to get moved on, but seeing you brings comfort. Thank you for visiting.
I told you you're my sister. I was worried sick. I'm surprised I slept. But I was also exhausted from the ride back. We tried to hustle. But we just to talk about a little of what we went through. We had to hunt down a bullet, a stinger bullet. At first it didn't go very well, but we were able to immediately um get out, even though we were pretty badly hurt, and reassess, and brought the fight on our terms, and it went better at that point. Um, Ironically enough, there was also a griffin involved in our situation, but it was a pet of the quest giver. So, aside from them stealing one of our other tasks from under our noses, that's the extent. But I do remember when we were riding back, we saw the white griffin kind of seeing us off. But then we heard that blood gurgling roar or scream or sound. And now I know, I think that may have been you guys. If I had known it was you guys, I would have told them to turn around.
Oh, I'm just glad we're alive, you know? Even you guys.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. I'm just so happy, so happy. You don't even know how happy.
Oh, uh, Princess Astrid actually stopped by. Apparently she was visiting all the everyone and offering prayers. She told me that whatever that creature was unexpected. Um and she told me they sent out all the people that they could to find it and locate it, and they're still searching. She's quite angry, and I even seen her cry. Can you imagine it? Seeing a princess or Queen Astrid, crying or anyone like that over us, you know?
I mean, this was supposed to be a sort of enclosed scenario for us. So if something goes wrong, it's on her, you know? Not putting myself in her shoes, because I would never even come close to what she is. Um, but yeah, I would be upset if my people were suddenly put in a situation where it's them getting hurt for unexpected reasons, right?
Yeah.
Are you? They're probably keeping you nice and fed, but and I'll whisper closer. Like, is there anything I can sneak out and get you for you to eat? You know, above board that you're not supposed to technically eat,
Mm.
or a book that can go get you.
Her face lights up. I
Just for
always will love books.
just something for you to pass the time while you're healing up. You know, make it something new so that you actually read it and not just skim through it. You know.
Do you think you can find a book on a creature that I described? Maybe it'll also help.
She will take a deep sigh. It's like, you know, you shouldn't be overworking yourself when you're healing, right?
I know, but I also can't help myself by being interested.
Okay, give me another book that's more casual, and I'll get you both. And promise me that you'll take breaks in between reading. Okay?
Deal. The other book can be a surprise from you.
Okay, sure. I'll give her a little kiss on her hand and rub it a little bit. It's like, okay, I'll be back in a little bit. I won't take long, okay?
Okay.
At most, I'll just tell everybody where I am since kinda sneaked away, hoping that at least Valen would go back to his inn room, so I kinda stayed the night there. Without telling anybody.
I won't tell anyone. Just gonna chuckle.
I'm sure they already noticed by now, so I'm already in trouble, so I appreciate it though.
Tell everyone I said hi if you see them before I do.
Yeah, I'd be shocked to do that. I wipe my tears off. Go. Try to compose myself to get out so I'm not a fucking crying mess by the time I get out, but I'm still gonna be fucking beat red because I'm a pale ass motherfucker either way. And go like, okay, I'll be back in a couple of hours, okay?
Okay.
Be good. Be good. I love you, Leora.
I love you too, Chi.
And I walk away, and that's gonna be the things I do on the down low.
Okay. Okay. Uh. So I think we'll cover the rest, and either in DMs or do a TLDR for the next session, kind of like how we did earlier. And is everyone okay if we start the meeting?
I'm good to go.
Yep.
Oh,
Sure.
No obligations here. No conflicts here.
Okay, let me pull it up.
We're in danger.
Danger!
Danger Will Robinson.
Okay, I just need to do this.
highway to the.
Hell.
Okay,
Danger zone!
so we'll say the next day everyone had breakfast, and it's like about a little bit before noon. You go towards the Royals building, and they do they check everyone's names, and of course your little butterfly, little tattoo, and you are led down a corridor that goes past a lot of rooms, and then you go turn it down another way, and these rooms are further out separated, and you go all the way towards the back, and you are led into a room with deep bluish green walls, green marble flooring with intricate gold designs, Windows have emerald curtains with golden silk rope strings pulling back as bright light sleeps in. And at the center of the room is a marble table with golden edges with various books and papers lying on top. Circling the tables are multiple chairs with golden coloring and emerald cushions. Candles also are flickering on the walls. And the assistant who guided you here bows, asks you to wait here for a brief moment. In the meantime, I was informed by the royals to inform y'all to talk amongst yourselves about the trial, since you'll have to inform your representative of your journey. Once you're done, ring the bell that's at the center of the table.
You mean to give him a debrief?
So you know your representative is Hethris.
Yes.
So they said to talk amongst yourselves about your journey, your trial as a group, in case I have anything I want to discuss, or basically you get your story together so you can inform your representative of your version of the journey.
Oh. Very well.
And I will resize you guys up in a moment, but go ahead.
Yeah. Are we going about this?
Not entirely sure, but there's certainly a lot of chairs here.
Yeah, there is. I assume they want a full report.
Yeah, I mean,
So we give it to them straight.
we rode out. We gathered the elk part and had a brief skirmish with the griffin. Rode to found book. Book led us to her backyard. Eventually, dealt with Stinger Bullet babies, children. Stinger Bullet Queen, or the mom.
Also, feel free to move your tokens if you want to.
Okay.
And also got the plant and some fruit. The fruit was called Bloodshade, right?
Yes. Let me double check that.
What was the
Actually, I don't remember.
I don't remember the
Blood
plant.
orb.
I don't remember the plant's name, if it had one.
I don't think we knew.
Yeah, the only thing I knew was it was necrotic.
I knew I got the capabilities, but not the capabilities of the orb that it gave us, but not.
Yeah.
Oh, do we
That
want
sounds
to?
good to me, Roy.
I was gonna say if we want to include anything about our performance.
I mean, that was a very truncated and summary.
Yeah, I say we start with that, and if they have any follow-up questions, I suppose we can answer those.
Yeah,
Aye.
works for me.
I mean, yeah, it seems not really one to be indulgent in relaying what I did, I guess. Maybe I'm not the best person.
I'm sure they'll ask. So I'm gonna get this thing started.
Ding.
Let's go.
Call the meeting.
It sort of brushes the hair behind his ears, preps for whatever this is about to be.
And the moment the ding went off, very loudly, bam! Both doors open quite loudly as a girl was like kind of like woolly, curly, long, dark brownish hair, wearing armor with a very serious face, comes charging in, walks up, doesn't even bother looking at y'all, goes around the table to towards the back end where this like little archway is with a little one of the kingdom's like symbols on hanging on the walls with some books. And Ria, from what you can gather, she looks exactly like the same the last time you saw her. Except you can definitely tell she's a little bit exhausted around the eyes. She does glances over at you, gives the most subtle smile before she sits down. And then she glances at everyone and then looks over back at you, Ria. It's good to see you. We have much to talk about. But sooner we get this shit over with, the sooner they will leave. And she nods over at the door. So, and she puts her hands on the table, kind of leans forward. So let's get to business, shall we? Tell me about your trial and what you were put on. I want to know everything. Afterwards, I'll request additional information from each of y'all individually, not by my request, but by of roles. So,
Uh, man,
I want to know the journey.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't trust these reports. I want to know from your eyes, your perspective, your experiences. I want to know it.
The journey to there was fairly uneventful and went well.
That's quite vague.
Do you? I mean, are you aware of what you were tasked with, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay.
But I
So,
don't need those kind of details, now do I? I need to know what would happen from the day-to-day basis. What you did, how did you prepare, what you experienced, what happened. I read this report from book. So has the world's. But I still want to hear your side of the story.
well, first day while traveling over to hunt the elk. On my end, I made sure that I understood how the traps worked. I made sure that I understand that the wagon was in good condition as we were traveling. Um,
I drove the cart.
yeah, Eris was in charge of driving the cart most of the way.
I scouted.
I think most of us were a pair of eyes. I remember finding some feathers on the way out there.
Also, we picked up some feathers, gold shimmering, gold tipped feathers.
I'm pretty sure they belong to Glimmer.
Who is this Glimmer?
So once we arrived to the elk grounds and started trying to hunt one down, a pack of wolves came upon us. While the majority of our crew dispatched the wolves, I was one of the few that went out of my way to take down the elk as part of our quest. And as soon as I did, and I started defending the body of the downed elk, a griffin, white in plumage, came flying down. We later discovered that the griffin in question was called Glimmer, as was owned by Book.
We tried to stop the griffin by various means. For my part, I tried to. I'm able to materialize in arcane ballista and tried to fire at the griffin to drop the elk, but it was too far away, and the shot was. Well, it didn't make contact.
I also
Um,
made Chi to try to weigh him down. I made Chi big to try to weigh it down. But that didn't work.
Pyra had tied a rope around the elk's neck to stop the bleeding from messing up the fur before we were able to skin it. And I was dragged along the griffin, taking its newfound free prey. So we tried to take it back. We couldn't, so we had to take our losses and take down a separate elk to complete our task. Not exactly in the best condition after the fact, since it was munched on wolves by that point, but that was task number 1 complete at that point.
We had thought that maybe on the way back we would be able to hunt another elk, but that did not end up happening.
After we got the elk, then we made our way over to. We followed directions, and essentially were given to where Book resided. At that point, we didn't know her name, but a goblin that had needed help. Turns out it was Book. After introductions, Book led us to essentially her backyard and the cave where Glimmer, her griffin, would play, stating that Glimmer was scared off after some creatures appeared.
At some point, Evan would say, "I don't forget about the night with the wolves."
Yes. We camped and wolves attacked us, yes?
We were.
Yes, our first night wolves attacked us while we were sleeping.
Yeah, while we were sleeping. And he looks over at Ori.
We obviously had some issues.
She looks over at Ori. Why are people looking at you? Why are you so quiet?
People were sleepy, so I helped them sleep.
At the time, Ori was supposed to be on watch.
Oh, right, that point. Yeah, I had my familiar keep watch, and instead of watching, he watched a rat.
Okay.
In regards to the elk, I didn't do much damage to it, but I helped control it by doing the same sweep to it so that everyone else could contain it. And that's all I've really done other than that and having my familiar scouts. Sometimes better than other times.
Okay. Let's fast forward. So you got to your. She looks at a piece of paper. Stinger bullet, right?
Hey,
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
just
Tell me
say-
about that part.
we found it in Book's Cave. You can just call it Book's Cave.
General.
Went in there, scouted about, saw some resources. Eventually, in there as a team, uh, and found the mother and a bunch of babies, and found ourselves in an altercation.
Our first foray into the cave, we were ambushed by some of the babies of the mother.
But we
Is it
managed
the
to take a
mother
few down.
herself?
Aye.
They managed to take some of us down as well. Me twice.
And because we were only planning on it being a scouting parley, we were not ready to capture at that moment. So after seeing that the odds were against us because it was their home ground, we opted to retreat after a bit to re-elaborate our options and come up with an actual plan at that point.
We set up some traps. I made some sedative from some of the moss, some of the local land, and some of the meat that you gave us. Coated some bolts in it. And then I also made an additional little syringe to keep the mother sedated.
So you use the environment's resources to your benefits, then.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, and we also elected to be as efficient as we could with the resources to maximize the amount of bolts that we could make with one.
With one sample of the toxin.
Yes.
Yeah, while they were all healing up, I went into the cave to get said samples, and I also scouted a little more, and I had a good hunch of where the mother was. So after that, and we grouped up, is when we executed the plan. Operation Extract Mother.
Go ahead.
Our magically inclined comrades, be it Ari or Roy, employed audio visuals illusions to trick the mother that one of their babies was in distress. Since we
Rhea
had
was actually the one who did that, not Roy.
Where's Rhea?
Okay,
It was
Rhea.
Rhea.
Too many
Rhea.
R's.
You did that?
The two on the left here.
Yes. Yes, with the Ori's help.
She kind of nods her head. Seems like she's impressed.
Since in the earlier application we had listened to the babies make that same call, and that's what made the mother arrive. So we used that. Though at that moment we didn't know it was gonna work, but we tried to do that same thing to lure her out of the cave to the opening outside the cave, so that the Stinker Bullet would be fighting in our terms.
I first would do the baby's noise. The mother came out very, very angry. It jumped me, but I was able to use my magics to get away, and I kept luring it to the front of the cave, which we had the ambush ready for it. Combat started with it. I did not realize at the time it had a stinger attack that it could launch, and I got shot, but other than that, at least for the beginning, there wasn't much damage coming to us. But someone else can keep going.
We took quite a few good hits. The doctor went down, I think, once, and after that we successfully managed to sedate it enough to get it inside the cage. There was a bit of an incident with a bottle of alchemical fire that had been attempted to be used, but it fell on the grass and started to burn. A few of us tried to deal with that while the rest of us got the creature into the cage. After that, we we figured out how to keep it in the cage while the others went into the cave to get the flower that we needed. That Book had informed us was in the cave.
Yes, three of us went back into the cave after that, while the rest of the group tended to the cage. We made our way back, all the way to the back area that Book had indicated. At first, we were able to get one of the fruits that this plant bears. I believe it's called a blood jade. We tried to pull the plant out of its natural garden, but ultimately it died almost immediately. So we took the fruit. We actually got two fruit back outside, and went back in with ample supplies. So a spade and a jar. Jasiu also went in with Book as Book was doing the inspection, and they were able to actually get a second plant. So we were able to come back with 2 plants.
Don't forget the part about Ori luring the additional 2 babies out of the cave and
Yes,
us
without
placing them in the
informing
cage.
any of us, unfortunately.
We don't need to air out dirty laundry here, Eris.
You're right, but we do need to work on our communication.
I think it's a great time to air our laundry.
And
Think so too.
well, she lured out the babies, and luckily, we were able to lure them into the cage, and they just were docile once they were around their mother. If that had not been the case, we would have had another fight on our hands, though.
Was that before or after you decided to leave with the cart?
Wait, is that what happened?
I pulled the cart around the front of the thing, the house, because I thought we were done. I did not leave.
Or he's gonna roll insight.
It's
Okay.
shit.
Well, so while they do that, we also
I believe you.
in their first foray inside to get the flower. The outside team also put foliage, mud, and blankets around the engagement so that no potential predators or anything would see that we had a stinger bullet.
Eris is not lying.
I bet Evan is still going to say, I mean, you still left comrades behind.
I did not leave you behind. We were
The cart was gone when we got out.
several feet away. We were not gone.
It seemed like you were in a hurry to leave. Is all.
We were in a hurry to leave. You knew that? You were with me.
No. I was waiting for Ari to get out of the cave. So there's Kelroy.
And Book was in the cave.
Yes, she
Kilroy
went to
was
do her
trying
report.
to push her back. Right, but there were still babies in the cave.
Needless to say, this is where our miscommunication happened.
But, ma'am, for context, this happened between the first and the second attempt to retrieve the flower samples.
Mm-hmm.
For context, at the back of the cave where the flowers were, there were 2 babies that were just playing around, and my thought was that the babies would do one of 2 things. They don't have their mothers, so they might go in a frenzy because they're hungry and they might attack Book or someone, or they might just die from starvation. so I opted to clean the cave. I should have told them yes, but at the time I didn't think it was a big deal because I was pretty confident of what the baby's behavior was, and luckily I was right.
Maybe it was a passing thought,
name
but I did
now.
what you just mentioned.
Afterwards, when we did eventually decide to leave, we started to make it back to Loredana as fast as we could. Of foregoing sleep for some of us, mainly myself and Dr. Revitt, so that we could try to make it as fast as we could. But during the night, at some point, we did hear a loud scream, roar, sound.
Screech. Something horrifying.
We could not find where that was coming from, so we kept going.
I have a hunch as to what it is, but it doesn't pertain to what we went through, so...
Well, now we might know, or you might know.
We did
But-
encounter a medical unit as we were approaching the city, leaving. So we were approaching the city, the medical unit was leaving.
Yes, in the
Um,
morning the medical unit was leaving.
They asked us if we had seen the griffin.
A glimmer was
Oh no,
camped
no, no,
out.
no.
No.
Glimmer was camped out during the night when we heard the screech, and it flew towards the direction of said screech.
No, it flew away.
God damn it.
Yeah, we thought it was going there for a second. It turned out it wasn't.
It seemed spooked.
Oh, it
by the
asked
sound.
us. The medical unit asked us if we had seen a creature that had multiple heads. That's what it was.
Yes.
Aye.
But we informed them that we had not, but we had heard a screech and we had kept going.
It is not my place to say, but I am grateful. And she looks over at Rhea and then back at the table. That y'all did not encounter the creature. That's all I will say for now. Maybe after the meeting, when we rejoin to this room, we'll go into further details. When I don't have, and she looks over at the door, people breathing down my neck! And she sighs. Anyway, medical cart.
After encountering the medical cart, we continued toward the city, and en route to the city, we encountered another of our competitor groups, and we engaged in a bit of a race to the gates of Lodana.
A race is always a little bit fun. Tell me a little bit more of this race.
He really shot at his girlfriend.
What? She's okay. First of all, she's not my girlfriend.
I'm not here about relationships.
Well, on both sides, we used creative use of our abilities, our respective abilities, to help or hinder us, or the other cart, and we ended up taking the lead by quite a ways and making it to the gates first.
I didn't participate at all. I was terrified in the back.
Yes, you were screaming about wanting to stop.
You guys were driving fast.
That's the point of a
In-
race.
In any case, it was always quick thinking to semi-disable the wheels on their carriage that allowed us to break ahead, and hence made it before them to the entrance of Lodana.
Okay. Well, that is some tell, and there are some things that we definitely should discuss. But what I am hearing is a lack of communication, which, in all honesty, is not uncalled for and unknown when it comes to forming up as a group and having to work on a team together. It's like that with any trainee. Rhea probably can tell you back in Mounds Bank. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I have a list of things for you to fill out. Like I said earlier, it's from the freaking Royals, okay? So just fill it out to the best of your knowledge. And DM to player, you can fill this out later if you want to. You don't have to fill it out. But if you feel like filling out something like your character would fill out, by all means, feel free. You might get bonus points.
Oh yeah.
Also, being forthright, we didn't tell Book that we were using her backyard as to stage the encounter the second time around with the Stinger Bullet. She probably mentioned that in her report already, though.
She seemed pretty unhappy about it.
We dug a hole. Sorry, correction, Doctor. I and Eris dug a bunch of holes in the ground.
Well, we were given pitfall traps. We had to use them somehow.
We were. Doctor, I really have to show you how to use a mallet one of these days.
A shovel's easier than a mallet.
We'll talk later.
These hands don't strain, sir.
So if you're looking at the sheet of paper, I did posted it under session notes in Discord. Basically, it says list the top 3 things you learned on this trial, list the top 1 to 3 weaknesses you discovered about yourself, list the top mistakes you've made, list at least 2 ways you helped towards the success of the mission. And like I said, if you want to fill it out, you can as a character. You might get bonus points, but you don't have to. Just let me know if you're not gonna fill it out. That way I don't have to like poke you. But anyway, she gathers up the papers, and during this entire time that y'all were talking to her, she was drawing down notes. Oh my god, notes. And she gets up, walks around the table, goes back to the double doors, opens them pretty slamly. You might hear someone go, "What?" Here, the report is done. And you hear like the sensei go, "Thank you," and then she scurries off, and Hethros will close the door. There is one thing I do not like, and that's having people breathe down my throat or neck. Now then, now that no one is over at the door anymore, she walks around to the table and goes back to where she was at. I'm not going to be around the bush. And you already know what you signed up for, or at least a general idea. I want to warn you all, since you have someone very important to me in your group. She looks over at Rhea. And I can't tell you the classified stuff, but please, while you're on your journey, if you encountered any sort of stone creature or seem like a part of one, for the time being, avoid it.
Like a petrified one?
Explain what you mean. Why should we avoid it?
Those, she nods to Ryuki, yes, but not in like a normal petrified one, but ones of the old.
Of the old.
We found a statue semi-buried in the ground on our way from Luneshell Harbor.
And what did it look like?
It was a worm. WYRM.
That might be one of them, but for one to be so close up island to the ground and more on the surface, I don't think it's any concerning unless it was pushed up.
It was only semi-buried in the ground, and it had multiple sets of eyes, and when you stared into the eyes, you began to hear whispers in your head. It was quite strange. Our companion Leora, who we had traveled with, mentioned that there were tales of old where creatures like this would plague the land, and people feared they might break out someday. Is that the type of statue you're talking about?
Yes.
And that... Please explain. What is happening with these statues?
Well, I can't go into further details, but like I said, maybe after the meeting. But what I can say right now is that things are stirring. There's stuff happening across this world. I was summoned here about a year ago, and I was told to patrol Merlanus from the previous Queen and King of Starid. And for the time being, I cannot disclose that conversation I had with them based off of. And she kind of pats her chest, and where she pats her chest is like it's a symbol of Starid Kingdom in shades of blue and white. Due to this, I cannot disclose certain information. But I do believe that those rumors you probably heard, like the silly legends, the silly folklore of them
Awakening?
waking up and breaking out, could be happening. Because
We certainly
and-
understand your position, and I hold up the butterfly tattoo on my wrist, wherever the hell that thing is.
She nods. During my journey across Marlenas, there has been multiple reports of weird things happening. More so in the past few weeks. But when I was adventuring and making reports for the Queen and the King, there were two discoveries that I've heard, rumor-wise. Because, they were just rumors, but some rumors have truth to them. Over in the continent, when I was over in Tilanus Harbor,
There we go.
I heard a rumor from the pier master over there that in the continent of Evanesca, which is located northeastern of Merlanus, that there's a kingdom there called Desmar, and apparently their deity tree that blesses them is dying. The ground around it is turning black, and it's spreading black vines growing upwards, its trunk spreading over to the branches and to the leaves. The leaves are slowly turning to fall, and when they fall, they turn into ash. And then she starts looking at the center of the table. And Rhea, you get a voice in your head. I have found additional things about your mother related to this harbor. If you want to know now, tap your fingers once. Oh no, tap your fingers 3 times at the table if you want to know now. Tap it once if you want to wait. And
3
privately.
taps.
So, Rhea, also while I was over at Tiltanis Harbor, I was having a drink with the pier master and with some of his crew. They noticed one day they were telling me how his crew was held at gunpoint by a device that shoots out arcane energy. They wore sapphire colored cloaks box with white beetle-looking things embedded on the trims. Apparently, they kidnapped, or not kidnapped, no, they did. They kidnapped one of the Pure Master's top navigators and stolen a ship. And they sailed off. But they were also dragging what was described as your mom. And I showed them an old portrait of your mother, one that I had. It was faded away. And they confirmed that it looked like her. She was bound with her hands tied behind her back, blindfold over her eyes. And they said that her mouth was covered in runes over her lips.
At the mention of the blue fabric with the white scarab, Eris digs through her bag frantically and pulls it out and slaps it on the table.
Hello?
It's a swatch of fabric, of blue fabric, with a white beetle embroidered on it. And she looks at Hethris and says, "What do you know about this?" Who are these people?
I don't know who those people are.
Do any of you know anything about these people?
Is it the Celestial Veil?
This is the Celestial Veil?
Is it? Is it? I'm asking Heteris. Is this the
Oh.
Celestial Veil? Is this a symbol of the Celestial Veil or someone who works for Zim?
I know nothing about Celestial Veil.
Ma'am, these figures in these robes. Did one of them have a pair of golden eyes? Do you know?
There was no mentioning about eyes. Why?
You mentioned they had guns that shot arcane energy. Gilroy takes out the elemental pistol. Making it very clear that he's not trying to shoot anybody.
Don't shoot me!
Did they look like this? This is an invention from my grandfather.
I wasn't there to see it, otherwise I would have stopped them from taking her. But
They like pirates or something.
I don't know.
Pirates.
one thing though, I don't know who they are, what the cloak figures are, but they were asking the navigator to take them over to the Amneska continent. Rhea.
Damn confusion.
Yeah?
I thought this was happening on the continent of Evanestra.
No. Okay, so they found the location. So the mom thing, that happened in Tiltanis Harbor.
Tiltanis, and that's not on Evanestra.
Nah, that's here in Merlanus.
Okay. Got it.
Oh, good. She'll. Okay, guys, you gotta bear with me. This map is not fully laid out because I don't like it, but she will pull out a map. So, guys, we're here.
It's black.
What?
Reload. I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, just reload.
Here in Mardona.
So,
It's all.
so Twilton. I'll wait till everyone can actually see the map.
Look, guys, it's home.
Yeah, that's
Hold on. Hold on, I'm loaded.
We travel far, bros. Right?
We
This
do,
is
bro.
this is Lordana?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
where
yeah,
I'm at.
yeah, we travel far, bros.
Damn,
Yeah, we
y'all
travel.
were good.
We travel real far, guys.
You guys had to go south and around the fucking mountain range.
Yup.
And we went through this forest, I believe. We stayed in this town, I believe.
Uh huh.
We'll just like ignore all of this you got here. Thanks to those speedy drugs, okay?
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Dr. Ori and I were like in this area.
Yeah, this section is a blur. Do we suddenly probably ended up like here?
It was just like, oh look, we met Rhea right outside this area, and then boop, we were here.
Yeah. Okay, anyone here who can't see the map now? Going once, going twice. So okay, so she'll mention like Twiltanis is over here.
Okay.
That's where I heard the rumors about Evanesca continents. And now she'll look around the room. She doesn't see a continent map, so she grabs a piece of parchment paper, begins doodling.
Okay, based on the shape, this is our continent.
Yeah.
She said, "This here is Merlinus." She says, "Evanesca is over here."
Okay.
Northeast.
So go here, take a ship eventually, and boom.
Mm-hmm. And then she says, "Now, another thing that kind of concerned me was when I was at Brianport Pier, and she'll say it over here, roughly. I'll switch over to the map for a better location." She said, "I heard that the continent Irongroth, and which Evet, you do recognize this name, is located over here."
Okay. That's the one where some of the people in Farley are from.
Mm-hmm. And now back over here. So here's Brianport Harbor. This is not the continent. This is a part of the island of Merlinus.
Separate my notes in another one day.
So when I was in Brianport Pier, one of my allies who is stationed there was informing me of refugees escaping from Irongroth. It's a small continent, but it only has one kingdom, and the ruler there has been apparently doing experiments on his people. And shortly before this happened, apparently the Dignity tree that claimed its land began to drip blood off its leaves.
You seem like the woman of a lot of information, and there's plenty of questions I really want to ask. Having been down the Fairlay, I encountered some of these immigrants. Long story short, I dealt with some diseases, encountered some things. But I walked away with some of these sketches, and he's gonna put the rune of necromancy and sort of like a little the drawing of the stick figure out there. It's gonna be like and I know the drawing of the creature may be a little bit crude, but does anything does any of this ring a bell, or do you know anything about any of this?
Hmm. On top of my head, I don't think so, but the creature, I never seen one quite like that. I wouldn't be surprised. It might have been one of the old.
Rhea.
I hope it's not, but
I mean, the creatures of old. Again, would love to spend more time with you, but to keep it short, there was a case where these it's like their blood became cursed. After 5 days, it became a little thicker with sort of this, with less of the coloration, and then by day 10, they would be basically just swirls of gray in their blood, and they would lose visions and have nosebleed and eventually go into a coma. So I'm just trying to see if there's any answers for this disease that they were doing to live down the Firelay.
So
Rhea,
blood is not of my expertise. So I don't know.
I thought I'd ask. Thank you.
oh, Rhea's wasn't here. Rhea, you might ask about your friend who was encased in stone? If there had been any others like them?
Well, I was going to ask if the stone creature she was talking about was sort of jagged and black, but it sounded like they were more like what you saw. Heteris, I don't know if you know a man named Rathorn from Mountbank. He was encased in some kind of black jagged stone. He's been taken to Isavari.
It's the very kingdom.
This is distinctly different from the sort of stone creatures that you warned us about earlier. Yes.
I know nothing about crystals, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a connection to them. It's so sad.
What are we supposed to do with this information right now? We're bound to the capital.
I guess, we're just getting informed right now, and at the meeting with the royals, I guess we will use this information to decide what we're going to do?
This information is mostly classified. Not the
didn't-
highest classified, but this is strictly I only warning you because Rhea is part of your group.
I did not mean that we would reveal this information. I meant that we would use this information to decide our course of action.
I mean, regardless, I think it's just more of a. We are now a pair of eyes to see if we notice something additional when we're doing our tasks over anything else. Is that correct, ma'am?
Mm-hmm. Because the royals did mention to y'all that what y'all were on was a trial, and I'm supposed to help strengthen your weaknesses and enhance your strengths, while also help with your journey. You're gonna be able to select some quests that's gonna help provide aid to the queen and king of the Starred Kingdom in hopes that they can reconnect their souls to their body, and by doing so could help guide us to preventing history from repeating itself.
So you're saying we'll get the choice?
Wait, so repeat that?
So you're saying we'll get a choice?
Depending on how they declare your success in the mission, you will get the choice of your missions, correct?
So all that's left is waiting then, huh?
Is there anything more in the field of research? It's just as fun as it was going on an adventure, dealing with heights and nearly dying. Maybe more in the office is my speed.
Come now, Doctor. You performed well out there in the field.
You were extremely valuable.
I don't feel like it.
is. No, keep going.
I'm just saying I don't feel like you all seem very capable.
All Ori would say is she has no idea what any of this stuff is because it's not any of her lands. Also, as a player, I need to drop like really soon because my cats are being dumb right now.
I just sent something in chat too. I just noticed it was after 8. We'll pause here then. If y'all have any, I can say, if you have any questions for her about the current situation, write them down. You don't have to send to me, just write them down in your notes. I'll cover it in the next session, whether it's before the court meeting or after the court meeting. But oh, I will write down the continent names in session notes.
Okay.
Guys, I misspelled the questionnaire.
Oh no, how could you?
Alright, I need to go beat these cats. I'll catch you guys later.
Alright,
Well,
see ya.
I'm gonna go take care of my
Yeah.
dog. Thank you, Mari. See
No
you.
problem. Thanks for coming.
Mhm.